robbers and the crook.
Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in this world, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cat. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the they done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The savage not average. The kind's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do 2 things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you.
Hello, Jeffrey. How are you?
Ana, hey, my love. Hey, good. Your English, poquito. Thank you.
Spanish, nice.
Sí, poquito.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for the visit again.
Yes.
To the control races, okay, and the news.
Yes, maybe? Yes. I hopefully.
You love Colombia, really?
I love Colombia. Cali is beautiful.
Nice.
Tranquilo.
Sí, seguro.
The people, the food. Everything, the music,
nice.
The salsa.
Okay, see you in my office, okay?
Hi, my name is Jeffrey, and I'm here from Tampa, Florida, visiting in Colombia, and I'm here to have my veneers and hopefully have my braces off by Ana, and I absolutely love it. She does great work, and my visit to Colombia so far is absolutely beautiful.
Hola, hola, por acá los saluda la mulata, locutora de Santiago de Cali. Estoy aquí donde mi familia de Fábrica de Dientes Cali. Quiero contarles que mi proceso va súper bien con mi diseño de sonrisa. Decirles que si ustedes todavía no se han animado a tomar la decisión de hacerse su diseño con la Doc Analu, pues esta es la señal que ustedes estaban esperando. Si ustedes se preguntan, ¿será que a mí me van a tocar mis dientes? Para nada. Mis dientes están intactos, pero además estoy sonriendo espectacular. Así que hoy quiero extenderle la invitación a que ustedes visiten a la Doc Analu aquí en Fábrica de Dientes Cali. Mi proceso súper bien. Recuerden que tienen que ser muy cuidadosos, venir a su mantenimiento normal y de ahí para allá a pelar muelas.
You know, at some point, you and your family are going to need medical care. But let's be honest, a medical bill can be a real headache. But here's the good news. In Colombia, especially in Cali, we have surprisingly friendly costs. For example, a hip replacement can easily cost $39,000 in the States. Compared to Colombia, you can look around between $8,000 to $10,000. Big difference, right? But Cali isn't just salsa, sunshine, or friendly faces. Our healthcare system offers quality care for a fraction of what you have paid abroad. Taking care of your health doesn't have to break the bank. So, if you're planning to come to Colombia, contact me and make sure you are in good hands.
I mean, I'm at a point in my life and age where I got to be conscious of my health. And so I got to stay on top of things. And probably is natural because I was already here. And it just made things a whole lot easier, especially instead of dealing with the United States where you got to go get a referral from your personal doctors, then wait for that institution to get a hold of you, schedule an appointment. It could take weeks, sometimes months before they have an opening. So it just makes perfect sense to come here because it's easier. The cost is very affordable, and compared to the United States where you could pay thousands upon thousands of dollars depending on the procedure and your insurance. But my procedure, I actually have one coming up for gallstone, remove my gallbladder. So the price is affordable. I love it, actually. The thing I really love about Cali is the people, the culture. I mean, it's beautiful here. What can you not like about it? You guys got to come experience it for yourself, but don't take my word for it. I will say come here for health reasons. You get great care, great professional people, beautiful city, culture, great food, and nice eye candy. You can't resist. Why not? Treat yourself. You deserve it. I'll rate 10, definitely. Professional, attentive, really make sure you understand the test or what the doctor tells you, interprets what you don't understand. Come stay with you for your whole appointment, your procedures, and make sure you have great aftercare. So definitely a 10. Highly recommended.
Explore Cali.
The best approach that you can take is to find someone that has had a pleasant professional experience and get their recommendation or referral. I decided to get a checkup about two months ago. And the reason why I decided to pick Cali was because a good friend of mine who had already experienced the services at the Clinica in Cali recommended it to me. He had a very good experience. He boasted about the high level of professionalism, the quality of the service. He had no issues. The cost of the medical treatment was well within my budget. When I compare what I would have paid for comparable care in the United States, it was a small fraction of the cost. And it was I would say, a big factor in deciding to actually commit to scheduling a medical checkup here in Cali, because it's very affordable, but comparable or even better quality of care. In my opinion, the most enjoyable thing or aspect about Cali is the people. They're very warm, they're very friendly, they're very professional, they're very inviting. I can't think of another country or another place where I have experienced such a warm, loving, welcoming reception of the people, and at the same time get medical treatment. So yeah, I would say the people, hands down. I guess a calming reassurance that, you know, there's nothing wrong or nothing troubling about like my health. I feel good, but more importantly, it's crucial that you know that inside you're good. And the best way to do that is to come and get a medical checkup. The best advice I can give them is to reach out to the health traveler counselor, Pilar Diaz. That's the best advice I can give. Because of a recommendation, I reached out to you, and that's all it took, because you took care of everything. You know, you scheduled everything. You gave me a list of all the choices and packages that I could choose from. I picked something that was best for me. Diaz, without hesitation. I have to give it a 10 out of 10 simply because of the great service, the high level of professionalism, the fact that I didn't have to wait in any lines. Everything was scheduled well in advance, and it was done efficiently and smoothly.
I was driven more by a need to know my own medical conditions, how I was with my whole body, my health. That's pretty much how it started. I heard that this hospital is one of the best hospitals in South America. The health services are far superior as far as costs, patient care, attentiveness of your medical facilitators. Everything is much better than where I come from in the United States. I just have to say it like that. What is there not to enjoy about Cali? La comida es muy bien. You have to try Ringlet if you come to Cali. That is the go-to spot. If you want to have authentic sancocho or whatever else you may want, you have to go there. Me encanta hamburguesa colombiano, panabono, helado, sancocho, todo la comida aquí. If I came across somebody who was thinking about coming to Colombia for health reasons, I'll tell them stop thinking about it and just come and do it. There's nothing more to think about. This is the place to come for your health needs, period. The difference is astronomical compared to the States. You pay a fraction of the cost here for a complete medical exam than what you would pay in the States. I would say in comparison, it's 1/10 the cost. 1 out of 10 is 100.
And I'm glad I'm able to help raise up a community of Black men.
My name is Mumia Obsidian Ali. I am one of the, I guess you could say, founding fathers of the Black Manosphere, as well as the Black Manosphere Conclave. Shannon, Rawls, Theo Waff, and myself, we all came out of Kevin Samuels' private members-only Facebook group. Theo had this crazy idea of teaching Black men what he had learned in the tech field.
If you're resistant to change, you only want to do one thing or one way, yeah, you're not going to make it.
This is about taking men, Black men, and making them better men.
There's guys who want to work on an island without a group, and I say to them, it's not going to work.
We can take hold of our finances. We can then take hold of what we do, and we can live life anywhere around the world.
You are taking care of yourself first, so then you can help others.
We have to learn how to communicate. We have to learn how to engage.
Black men don't need anybody but other Black men to make this happen.
If you can't find what you want here, go where you are celebrated, brother, and don't stand where you're being tolerated.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the Black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually,
Shout out to all you guys that are here today with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get some music going. Let us get us some intro music going. Yeah, there we go. It is a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday evening here in Cali, Colombia. I hope it's a great place, a great time, or at least get some good weather where you guys are located, no matter where you are in the world, whether it be in Australia, whether it be in UK, whether it be in United States or Canada. Shout out to all you guys across the world. All you guys, good morning to all you guys that are in Southeast Asia and other parts of the world. Good morning to you and good afternoon to you that are in parts of Africa as well as Europe. Glad to see that you guys are here. We got a great topic tonight. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, one of the men that we miss so much. So much we miss us some Kevin Samuels. Shout out to St. Kevin. Shout out to all the guys out there that still watch Kevin Samuels videos as often as I do. And one of the videos that helped Kevin go viral, which actually was his second video that went viral. His first one was the one that he went viral when he told the guy. This is what he said to the guy. He told the guy this.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, but you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get?
What they get. That's the first Kevin Samuels video that went viral. What they get. And the second one that went viral is when he was in Los Angeles in a hotel room, minding his own business. He said he wasn't even going to go live that night on Instagram. And what ended up happening was an event that changed his lives and all of our lives forever. When Kevin Samuels spoke to this young lady who came onto his show when she was not supposed to, but he gave her time. And what ended up happening, Kevin Samuels was basically told her, you're average at best. And women across the United States lost their minds, went bonkers. Even to this day, the average woman in the United States still thinks she's a 10, has pranced and danced on Kevin Samuels' grave, and yet has no ring. But no one took the time out in all these years since Kevin has passed on to do a video on average at best in other countries. See, we know 70% of all women in the United States are obese. We know that there are 20,000 new HIV cases in Atlanta, and disease cases in Houston. And I bet you it's a lot more cases of STDs across the country in rampant numbers in the United States. And we can say that in the West, including UK and Canada, that it could be the same situation. At least we know those countries are going through feminism. But here's a problem. These women want to be feminists, they want to be independent and all these great things, but here's the problem. They can't even be average at best. So on this episode, we're going to take time out to look at average at best in other countries. Yes, we're going to look at what the average Filipino looks like compared to the average woman in the United States, the average woman in Colombia, the average Brazilian, the average South African. Because these women because they have so many beautiful women in their country, being beautiful is average at best. So when you go to Brazil and you look at the average Brazilian, she's beautiful, but she's average at best. So one of the reasons, or one of the things that to motivate you and encourage you as you travel to these other countries or plan on traveling to other countries, gentlemen, realize there is nothing wrong with dating a global average at best. We're going to look at that topic tonight. Shout out to all you gentlemen that are here. Appreciate you guys being here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. All you guys that are watching us live from, let me go live. All you guys that are watching us live from Instagram, all you guys that are watching us live from Rumble, Young Men Rumble, all you gentlemen that are watching us live from Andrea Wallace TV. Shout out to all you guys that are watching us live from Facebook. This is a great topic, guys. Great topic. We got the Black Manosphere Conclave coming up in the next couple of weeks. If you have not gotten your ticket, what are you doing? At least you could be able to watch it viral. Chris said this. He said, it's sad that a Colombian 5 is better than an American, the average black woman 10 in the United States. I'm serious, guys. This episode is dedicated to women that have come to a conclusion there's nothing wrong with being average at best. We're going to look at average at best women in the States, and we're going to look at some average at best women in other countries that we consider gorgeous, but to them, they'll tell you, I'm just the average woman in my country. And you like, no, you aren't. Yes, they are. All the women that you drool over, all these women that you guys got your favorite YouTubers that have drooling over women in Colombia, drooling over women while you're watching videos about Brazil, those are nothing but average Brazilians. Drooling over the women in Thailand, in Japan, those are average women in Southeast Asia. Drooling over women in Kenya and Morocco, Ethiopian women. To them, they're average. Until you come to the conclusion and stop worshiping their beauty and realize in their eyes, they know they're average. You will never truly appreciate the beauty of women on a global basis. Watching from Cali, going to Medellin. Shout out to you, Eric. My man Easy in the building, EB in the building. Or E-Breezy, in other words. Shout out to you being here. Let's get the shout outs in general. We got the shout out music going. First shout out we're going to get to our Canadian brother, of course, because he was the first super chat. Shout out to my brother straight from Canada.
I told this guy
He's Black Median TV.
He said, oh, Canada.
Them Canadian boys are at it again, Mom. They're at it again. Shout out to you. Second shout out we got from my brother, David Dice. Shout out to Dave being here. As well as the rest of you guys. Yes, sir. Let me enjoy my Jamaican tea that Jamaican flower tea that Andrea always makes every day with the fresh flowers. He say, listen, I'm calling it. I'm calling it now. What's considered average overseas is a 7 ladies in the United States. Can't compete where you don't compare. That's a good point. You can't compete where you don't compare. Be humble, ladies in the United States. Be humble. Absolutely correct. And that's one of the things that throw a lot of women off when they come to other countries. They think because they were able to compete and you guys tolerated obesity and fat women and women that want to divorce the women that want to be the 80%ers that divorce their husbands, because you guys tolerated that in the States, they believe that that everybody around the world would tolerate them. And now as they travel, and we watch the videos from Passport Sis in Jamaica, Passport Sis in Panama, Passport Sis boohooing in Thailand, in the Philippines, nobody wants to be bothered with them. They can't get black men from the States to date them. Nigerian men and the African brothers are just using them and kicking them to the curb. And the local men in those countries only want to date their own women. So at the end of the day, the women in the United States, even when they use their passports, they have to come to a conclusion. They have to compete, just like the local ladies. You're absolutely correct, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Let's go right here. Let me scroll back up for all you gentlemen. Let me make sure I got the music right on the right volume. There, pull it up a little bit more. There we go. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Thomas J. Tucker. Thomas Tucker in the building. Shout out to you. He said, "What's up, Dre?" Andre in the chat room. Oh man, we're having a great night, man. We're having a great hump day on Wednesday night. He said, "Another super dope show. Much love to Love Crossing Borders." Appreciate you guys, and I hope that we are helping you when it comes to your decisions of crossing borders. You know what our motto is. We're here to help you find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. Because you might not find a love of your life, but you may find a country that you love. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Jay Carson of the Carson family. He said, "Good evening, Andre. Can't wait for this show." Oh, this is a good one. Nobody took the time out to consider average at best in other countries. We were so busy looking at average at best in the United States, we didn't think about how attractive average at best is in Korea. Average at best is in China. Average at best is in Thailand compared to United States. Average at best is with those tall stallion German women, as well as women from Switzerland and Sweden, Austrian women. We haven't considered that. We were only thinking about the average at best in our country. We were like, But when you sit back, you think about the average Brazilian, the average Venezuelan woman, the average Colombiana. Oh, you start thinking like, man, I could do average at best. If the average woman looked like that you had was the average Venezuelan, the average Colombiana, the average woman from South Africa, Nairobi, Uganda, Uruguay, Paraguay. Come on, man. Those women? Oh, we willing to take average at best from those countries. Philippines? Come on now. Malaysia? The average at best Cambodian? Oh, yeah. We might have to think about this average at best thing. Shout out to my man Ronan Travelers in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here, kind sir. Good morning to you and all you guys over there in Southeast Asia and beyond in the East. Oh, man, the African Wolf, my favorite YouTube name. He said, "I finally made it." All right, I'm back, gentlemen. Thank you very much for your patience. Thank you very much for your patience, gentlemen. I know, right, T-Mac? I know. Just froze for a second. Had to get some things in order. Struggle stream extreme. Struggle stream extreme. Shout out to my man Flicky numero uno tonight, number one. He said, "What's up, Dre? Do foreign women like R&B music?" I saw you put that up there earlier. That answer is a resounding yes. We fail to realize how far-reaching our music is on a global basis. There are groups such as Earth, Wind, and Fire, Frankie Beverly and Maze, the Gap Band, Drew Hill, New Edition. These groups and bands have traveled the world for years. For years, they've traveled the world. There are groups right now. Remember Tina Turner. Her career she stayed number one till she died. She was more famous than overseas. Diana Ross, most of her concert over 50 was overseas. Michael Jackson was enjoying life overseas. So there are a lot of groups, a lot of R&B performers that we might not see anymore, but they are hot and making a lot of money overseas. So when we go to foreign countries and we assume that they don't know or understand or listen to our music, even in another language, they appreciate R&B. Yes, sir. Good question. Great question. Shout out to Tori. Salute to you, senor, yourself. He said, hola, mis amigo, or it should have been mi amigos and mi familia. Shout out to you. Hola to you. Hola, hola, hola. Shout out to man Jay being in the building, as well as, once again, my brother Black Nubian. H.R. Ferguson of the Ferguson family in the building. He said, "I'm glad I saw the intro." He said, midfield is on point, and no one believed it in the States. Oh, the medical field. Yeah, the medical field is on point. I said mid. Get together, Dre. Medical field is on point, and no one wants to believe it in the States. Yes, Colombia's medical is better than the United States. That's just according to the World Health Organization, World Trade Center. Get together, Dre. The World Health Organization says for the last 13, 14 years, maybe 15 years, Colombia's healthcare is better than the United States. I know a lot of you people are like, if I was to ever get sick in another country, I would go back to the States. Not me. I've had 2 surgeries here. I know what it's like to take high blood pressure pills, medication here, and how much it doesn't cost. I know I pay 84 cents every time I go to the doctor's, only 84 cents. I've had 2 major surgeries, zero costs. I only pay $100 a month for my medical, and I've got the best of the best medical in the country. Doctors from Cleveland Clinic in the United States come to Colombia to study. You think I'm running back to the United States? Let me get just a piece of wood in my pinky. I ain't going back to the States for it. Let me get cancer. I ain't going back to the States. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. That's like asking some of the dudes that live in Southeast Asia, in Thailand, Philippines, Malaysia, and all those great medical centers there, Japan. And them dudes getting on the plane, you just found out you got cancer, you getting on the plane, you flying back to the States to pay for cancer treatment in the States when you are living in among some of the top 10 locations for medical? Ain't no way in heck. Even God ain't gonna curse me like that and tell me go back to the States for medical. Y'all can take that. I mean that. And everything I'm saying, you can look it up. Everything I'm saying, you can look it up. United States does not rank in it. United States ain't even the top 30 of medical in the world. United States is what it is because you think that, because that's all y'all know. That's all I knew. That's all I knew. So I thought the United States medical was top because we pay, because it's so expensive, right? So we thought you get what you pay for, right? No, you don't. You just get robbed and you get trashy treatment. Once you go to other countries and you realize how their medical systems are set up, how their healthcare systems are set up, you're like, dog, what am I doing? Believe you me, shout out to my man once again, Ronin Travelers, and black man's empowerment, or blacken. So you changed it. Black and empowerment. 0104. Salute to you, kind sir. Glad that you're here. You changed it. Shout out to my man Show Enough in the building. Show Enough for real. And my brother T-Mac, my fellow Colombian expat. Shout out to you, brother. Salute to Bobby Coltrane as well. Shout out to Kenny Peoples, always sending me some great content. That's my dude. Almost retired on the countdown. Yes, sir. He said, what up, everyone? Salute, Dre. Salute to you, kind sir, as well. Salute to you as well. Chris Brown says, he said, senor. He said, oh, I'm working on my Espanol as well, brother. Believe you me, I don't have a choice. Believe you me. Jay Anderson, the great, that is. The great. Salute to all my brothers in the chat. And, of course, Andre and Andres love crossing borders. Salute to you. Salute to you as well. Kenny says this. He said, I'm on my 2-week break before I go back to college. Oh, countdown. All right. I see you doing big things, Kenny. He said, this fall class, and I will be taking Python this year. So will I. Gulp. Gulp. Yes, sir. I'll be taking Python this year as well. Shout out to those certifications. Shout out to my man Jay in the building. Once again, always showing love, as well as my man, once again, Thomas James Tucker of the Tucker family, that is. Shout out to you. Let me make sure I got everybody, including Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Glad to see that you're here. LJV, Southern Vegan, is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. The Southern Vegan. Along with Mellow Life, we're doing something right tonight, gentlemen. We must be doing something right tonight. We got my man Mellow Life in the building. And once again, tonight's topic is dedicated to Kevin Samuels was correct when he was talking about average at best. There are women in the States now that are starting to celebrate, hey, there is nothing wrong with being average at best. We don't know what these other women are talking about. I enjoy being average at best. And then I start to think, what does average at best look like in Brazil? Oh, yeah. What does average at best look like with a Venezuelan? What about the average, just the average Colombiana? The average Filipina. The average woman in Thailand. Average. Some of them tall, beautiful, average Russian chicks, average Poland chicks. See, them women so beautiful, they ain't got no problem with being average. And this is one of the reasons why we get our passports, because we have no problem with getting average women in other countries. Because if you're an average woman in another country, you looking like a 9 or a 10 in America. Shout out to my man LJ. And my boy Mello says this. He said, hey, Andre, everyone. He said, I missed the show you reacted to with Greg. Oh, yeah, we had a good time with that one. He said the other day, he said, if so, you gave me a shout out. Thanks, brother. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you putting that clip together, Mello. Appreciate you, Mello Life. Really do, man. All you guys that do little things behind the scenes for the channel, man. We appreciate that. And speaking behind the scenes of the channel, I know I got a cash app from one of you brothers already. Let me shout out to my man Kevin Crawford of the Crawford family with the $5 love, as well as my man Rashid the other day sent $20 as well. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Really do. Let's scroll down. Let's scroll down to my man West 2401, that is. He says, get the French toast out of here. Seriously. Like Kevin said, get the French toast out of here. Yes, sir. He said that Colombian 5, he said it's sad. No, it's not. I mean, we read this earlier. I didn't get a chance to respond to it. No, it's not. I would rather be in a country where their average is better than an average black woman's 10 in the United States. No, it's not. I would rather be out of the country where the women are extremely attractive, extremely fit, feminine, friendly. I was just talking with Andrea today, and Andrea just turned to me. She said, I hope you love me as much as I love you. I ain't never had a sister in the States tell me that. I've been with some good women. Do not get me wrong. I'm not criticized. I'm one of them brothers that I really ain't got nothing to complain about. I ain't never had a sister tell me, I hope you love me as much as I love you. Man, do you know how many? I'm walking, my chest stuck out like the Hulk. Like I'm busting through a suit like I'm Superman. You know how many brownie points that woman got with me just from that little statement? And looking good while she's saying it. So even if a black woman or the average woman in the United States did have the looks, even though they don't compared to other countries, they don't have the demeanor. They don't have the humility. They don't have the passion and compassion. Notice how I said that? They don't have the passion that women in other countries have, nor the compassion that women in other countries have. Even if, which they don't, were equivalent in average at best. Shout out to all you guys, man. And shout out to my man Rich Brown, once again, being in the building. I mean, Eric E. Breezy. Shout out to you, brother. Hey, E, when you heading out? Let me know when you're heading out. Let me know when you're heading out, E. What day? Bill says this. Shout out to Bill being in the building. Salute Andre. And Andre, he said, man, I wish I knew about Kevin Samuels when he was still alive. He said, having said that, I have his videos, absolutely correct, appear in my feed almost every day, and he's still making an impact. And I love it because I could go back and look at, because I was following Kevin when he was just talking to men for 5 years. Kevin Samuels talked to men directly for 5 years. Just imagine, no other particular point of content, but just talking to men. The only way that women even got on the radar, you know how women got on the radar with Kevin Samuels? COVID hit and the women were at home bored and got nosy. I'll say that again. They were at home during COVID. Kevin was only at 50,000 subscribers in 5 years. Can you imagine that? He was only on YouTube for like 7.5 before he passed on. In that small window, he talked to women. And the only reason he talked to them because they kept dipping into our man conversations to where Kevin began, okay, let me address the ladies. And then average at best happened and it took off. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to Kings of Dreams in the building. Sponsor of the night so far. Salute to you as well, my brother. Glad that you're here. He said, big ups, Dre. He said, in the chat. He said, back in the Matrix, shaking my head. Big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls. He said, but I'm back in football field, on the football field. Shout out to you and being a coach to all the youth that are out there. Shout out to you, brother. I know they appreciate that you're back, coach. Shout out to my man, Jay. Shout out to my man, Raymond, in the building, Mr. Turner himself. He said, good evening and good morning, gentlemen. Yes, sir. As well as my man, Necro, in the building. Shout out to you being here. Good evening, Andre, and salute to you. Yes, sir. Salute to you, gentlemen, as well. Yes, sir. And Ellis is in the building. He said, I see why you're waving the Cali flag. This city is different. Yes, sir. It really is. It really is. I had a friend of mine ask me today, will Cali become like Medellin? And she said, because I can see it. She said, I see more people coming. I say, it'll be Medellin. I say, it won't be like Medellin. I said, because of the type of people that's coming. See, Pookie, content creators that have a Pookie following, they've been trying their best to push Cali on Pookie, and Pookie ain't made it yet. I've been here going on a decade, right? I can promise you this. Cali is going to grow, but it's going to grow with all of us positive guys that come to Cali. You Pookies, watch your favorite YouTubers. I'm going to say this again. Watch your favorite YouTubers. Let them lie to you. Let them make you think that this is the next wave of Cartagena and in Medellin. And I was telling Andre earlier, you Negroes gonna keep on listening to them YouTubers, your tail gonna end up broke and mad. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm telling you from a man that's been all over this country, and I've been living in this city forever and a day. This is not Medellin, brother. I don't care what your favorite YouTuber is trying to tell y'all, what they try to promote y'all, what they try to show y'all on Instagram, what they try to show y'all on YouTube, what they try to show y'all on other platforms. This is Cali, Colombia, bruh. This is family folk. Secondly, the type of expats that are here, we wouldn't mess with y'all anyway. Cali is for adult audiences only. It really is. And I'm not hating on you Pookie dudes. I'm not hating on you weekend warriors. I'm not hating on you Pookies. I'm not hating on all you passport bros. I'm not hating on you dudes. I'm trying to save you some money and a headache and some heartache. You gonna try to come to Cali like y'all run to Cartagena, y'all gonna be mad. Cali is a F with you city. I'm gonna say this again, and I mean this. Let me change this music over so you guys can really get what I'm saying. Cali, Colombia is a F with you city. And you'll see what I mean by that. Cali is a city that's set up that if don't nobody F with you, you gonna know it like that, and you ain't gonna know where to go. It's a city where people introduce people to people. It's a city where people show you where to go and what to do. And if you don't know where to go and you don't know what to do, that's why I said, you keep on listening to your favorite YouTubers, they gonna have you broke coming to Cali, flying on, because this is the south of Colombia. You gonna fly your butt down here, you think you get off the plane and throw money in the air in Cali, ain't nowhere to throw it. Where you gonna throw it? Come on, where you gonna throw it? Ain't nobody around to throw it to. Don't nobody care about y'all. That's the part. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm saving you some money and I'm saving you a headache. If you're a Medellin dude, I mean, if you deep in the heart of Medellin, keep your tail in Medellin. I mean that, bro. I'm trying to save y'all. Y'all go ahead. All right. Don't listen to me then. Come on down to Cali. Come on, listen to the YouTubers. Come on down to Cali. Bring it. Come on. You gonna leave mad, but don't be mad at the people in Cali. Don't be mad at us expats that don't deal with y'all. Cause I tell plenty of y'all, nah, Dre, show me this. Hell no, I ain't gonna show you nothing. If you think I show fellas, all you grown dudes that come to Cali and y'all some good guys, if you think I show everybody that get off that plane our city, hell no, you crazy. You don't take your back to Cartagena where you belong. Go on back to Cancun, Mexico, Playa, wherever you came from, Panama, DR, go on back. But if you come on down to Cali and don't nobody show you where to go and what to do, you gonna be mad, and you gonna be mad because you wasted your money and you listen to your favorite YouTuber try to showcase Cali like it's Cartagena or like it's Medellin. Think I'm lying. See, I live here. I know how to move around in the city. I know how all of us who live here move around in this city. I'm gonna tell you something. This city is probably the most anti-Pookie Ray Ray big city in the country. I'm gonna say that again. For all you Pookies, Ray Rays, passport bros, weekend warriors, I'm here to tell y'all, this one here, you're gonna be disappointed. Even the women, You got to look for trashy women. Yeah, you can find them. You can find party girls here, pay for play here, all that. But we ain't got no pay for play spot for you. Ain't no red light district in Cali. No, we ain't got no clock tower. I've been saying this for years. We ain't got no parqueyeras. There is no place where you can just go and there's a bunch of chicks. We ain't got no 6th Avenue like they got in Thailand. We ain't got that. No walking street. This is Cali, Colombia. This is family city. So if you're looking for a woman, you come on down to Cali. But if you were looking to come down here because you saw your favorite YouTubers come down here and act the goddamn fool in this city, and you think you could come here and do it, come on down and try it. Come on down. I'm waiting for y'all to come down because ain't nobody gonna show you. And you're gonna be disappointed and you're gonna be mad. And then you're gonna be mad because most of the women in Cali are just regular, everyday, old school Colombian women. Old school. We ain't Medellin. These ladies are not like Cartagena. These are old. It ain't like Bogota. Old school Colombia. They don't trust everybody easy. If you're American, that don't mean a damn thing to them. Come on down. Yeah, I love it. If you think Cali was gonna be like Cartagena in Medellin, why it ain't been like that so far? I've been here almost 10 years, so why it ain't been like that so far? It's been the same thing since I got here day one. Grown man city. It's a grown man city. Ain't made for you little ass boys. It ain't made for you boys just grown, but you still running around like you little boys. This ain't that city. But you can go ahead and listen to your favorite YouTubers if you want to. I'm telling y'all now, man, y'all gonna end up with y'all feelings hurt. At least you got your uncle telling you the truth. I tell you the truth because I love you. And not because he just don't want to, but he hating. Okay, bring your ass then. Come on. I'm inviting you down. Come on, all your Pookies, Ray Rays, Nooks, Man-Mans, all y'all that like to fight in Medellin, and all y'all that like to pay for play all the time, all y'all that like to come on down. Y'all throwing money in the air. Come on down now. Come on down. Come to Cali. Watch what happened. I don't F with you. All the other ex-military dudes don't F with you. All the business dudes don't F with you. You're going to find out real fast how many dudes don't F with you. Your favorite YouTubers don't tell you when they come to Cali how many people really don't F with them. Go ahead. They try to make it seem like everybody F with them. All right. Believe it.
I'm not black, I'm Oche.
Okay, believe what y'all want. Shout out to you dudes. He said, too many average women, shout out to Chris once again, too many average women think that they are a 10, but however, pero, porque, they're not. That's one of the biggest lies told to them by them. They tell themselves that one. They tell them, yeah, I knew I was frozen, gentlemen. Thank you for letting me know when I was frozen too. He said Drake could not believe the African Wolf was on time and that he was frozen. I know African Wolf is here in the beginning. What? In Tarnations? He said, y'all stop surprising Andre. We back. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Chris. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I think the coalition of the big chicks hacking. Yeah, we got a great one, man. We got a great collection of videos for women around the world. Yeah, Keith Sweat been in Medellin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Keith Sweat. I saw that when it happened. And shout out to Mello. He said, Mello, once again, he said, was good, Dre. I missed the show. Reaction great. Oh, I think I read that one. Shout out to my man, LA in the building. Shout out to them West Coast boys. I hope I'm saying LA. That may be maybe LA for something else. Maybe your first name and initial, but Mr. Miles is in the building. Let's show some love to him. Shout out to you, brother. He said most of Chris Brown concerts are overseas. This is true. It's kind of funny, man. It's like the older Chris gets, do you notice that his concerts are more and more overseas? Like the biggest concert I've seen Chris in was the Afro Fest, which is like one of the largest concerts in the world, the Afro Fest in Portugal. And he's performed there a couple of times. You're absolutely correct, brother. He said, just got back from the gym. Shout out to you. He said Alexander O'Neal career was reborn in the UK. He said all these albums that he released made the UK top 20 charts. Wow. Shout out to you, Jamar. I did not know that, but I did know a lot of performers, man. A lot of R&B, man. And you can see it on TikTok, man. You see a lot of old school hip hop, a lot of old school R&B dance music that they dance to in Korea, Japan, and China now. They love that bass line of funk now. It's like been a big thing for like the last 10 years overseas out east, man. Shout out to my man Nazarene of the Way. Glad to see you here, brother. He said, okay, Andre, cooking tonight. Step out the way. He said, gents, he said, I'm fully convinced that the overwhelming majority of the women in the States are government engineered to make our lives living hell. He said, and I had another realization with that recently. Yeah. He said, uh-oh, Andre cooking again tonight. He said, buckle up, people. Buckle up. He said, when giving us info, Andre makes it a good, or what makes a good, when giving us info, Dre, make it good compared to what? Make it good when giving us info, Dre, make it good compared to what? I didn't get that one, Chris. That's why I kind of stumbled over the words. I didn't get that one. Hey, Chris, rewrite that one. Give me a little bit of clarity. Shout out to my brother Aiken in the building.
We in Tampa.
Uh-oh, I hit the wrong one. There we go. Shout out to Aiken in the building. Just rewrite that for me, Chris. Bobby Coltrane once again. Gents, it's time for me to get back to Duolingo. All of us. Believe you me. Let me scroll down to the guys I haven't seen, such as my man Growth, Kofa in the building, Growth Talk. He said, peace, Dre and brothers. He said, stopping in for a like and love, watching from the shadows, going back to study. Yes, sir, man. Get it in, brother. Get it in. Shout out to you. Shout out to Jermon being here as well. Let me make sure I got everybody, such as YouTubing is a habit. In Brazil, the average older women are stunning and fit and don't even know it. That's the part that that's the part that gets you, doesn't it? Do you love that the fact that these women do not even know how attractive they are on the inside and out? They really don't even know how much we appreciate their inner beauty as well as their outer beauty. Yes, sir. He said the European women, he said, love well-carried American brothers. Yes, they do. Yes, I'll take it from me by experience. So I know you guys have. He said the average American woman is overweight. This is true, by 70%. That's a huge percentile. He said the average foreign woman is fit. This is true. Salute to you as well. I'll let Andrea know that you said salute to her also. Shout out to Andrea. And shout out to all you guys over on Instagram watching. King Pure Energy is always here showing some love. Shout out to you, brother. He said that's something that makes me melt like butter, brother. Yeah, I know, right? When she said that, when Andrea said that, it was this morning. She just looked at me. She said, we were talking about something. And she just looked at me. She said, I hope you realize, I hope you love me as much as I love you. I was like, I do. Yeah, man. He said, you got a good one. Yes, sir, man. He said, I hope that you love me as much as I love you. Damn. I know, right? That hit me hard, man. I was like, I had to throw that back at her this afternoon when she didn't expect it. I kid you not. I was like, babe, I hope you love me as much as I love you. I had to hit her back with that one. It was such a good one. I had to pay it forward, man. Kid you not. That blessed my day. He said, even our mothers don't even tell us that one. On family, yeah. He said, on a family love level. Yes, sir. That's serious, me. He said, that's why he talking his issues today extra heavy. This boy Cloud 9, aren't he? Y'all know me, huh? Yeah, I know your boy. Okay, I got it. He said, you deserve this life, brother. Salute to you. Salute to you, gentlemen, as well. We all deserve great lives with great women in our lives. Don, a.k.a. the JP. Shout out to you, brother. And salute to the kings and queens. He said, Andre freestyling now because they don't have no denominator, or no demeanor or compassion, and no comparison. This is true. This is true. It's sad, but it's true. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down, make sure I didn't miss anybody. My man Nazarene of the Way. Shout out to my brother, my Christian brother. He said, fashion, fitness, and fragrance. He said, I used to watch him, talking about Kevin Samuels, as a teenager, young adult before he blew up. Absolutely correct. When Kevin was still dyeing his his beard, you know, then O'Shea was the one that convinced him to let the gray grow. That's how Kevin started. That's why Kevin started wearing his gray hair, because O'Shea told him, hey, bruh, you know, you look better with the gray. You look more distinguished. So Kevin stopped dyeing it and just let the gray 5 o'clock shadow go. And man, shoot, that was a great tip. He said before he blew up, he says a part of the black fashion side of YouTube. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my man Gene Wright in the building. Glad that you're here, sir. What up, though? What up, though? Yes, sir. Glad that Gene is here. Let me make sure I got everybody. My man said going to catch the rerun tomorrow. Yes, sir. Shout out to the replay crew. He said Pookie's be hating on us because they can't go for real, man. Let me see if I can find that video I want to share with you guys. Them Pookie's in Medellin acting a dang fool, bruh. Yeah, let me get ready to show this video to you guys. Let me turn the music down. Let me pull this up on the screen. This was over the past couple of days. Over the past couple of days in Medellin, of course. In Medellin. Let me turn the music down. My country, Medellin. And all you guys that are over, oh, well, I don't know why I keep disconnected from Instagram every hour. But here we go. One day ago,
hey, we do this for the kids.
throwing money up in the air, Colombian $2 pesos, which is as I mean, 2 pesos, 2 meal pesos, which is as of 40 cents. They act like they're doing something. That's nothing but $2.46. I can people out there that's comparing. This is y'all Medellin. This is y'all. Hey, all you Medellin heads, stand up, be proud. Don't duck your head now. Don't duck your head now. All you cookies, you cookie lovers.
Hey, the taxi stop for us.
There you go. There you go, Medellin. They throwing money in the air for y'all. We doing something. We doing something. We throwing 47 pesos in the air.
You know how we rocking, man?
Something.
Who's the guy in Medellin?
Yeah, we taking over.
The city everywhere. Yeah.
Only way that'll happen in Cali if you take your butt to the hood. You go to some broke area with some broke people. Yeah, that can happen. Chris said, we don't claim. Yeah, that's y'all people. Medellin. They always doing that in y'all city. They always doing that in y'all city, Medellin. And the can't get through. Yeah,
Hey, we do this for the kids.
yeah, these y'all people. These all y'all people. Medellin, wake up your head and thing. Hold your head up high. That's what made Green Beans in the building. And Slim. And Elan in the building. And my namesake, Andrew. Naked Coffee fans also in here. Cookie Sanchez, for real. And they wonder why, yep. And they wonder why.
Hey, the taxi stopped for us.
The taxi stopped so it wouldn't hit anybody, ignorant. Yep, I remember the dudes in DR did that and got robbed.
Hey,
As soon as the bike boys come down, the boys on them bikes.
we take over the city everywhere. Yes.
These y'all people, Medellin. These y'all Medellin, stand up, be proud. Be proud of what you created. Because when I was in Medellin, it was nothing like this. Be proud of what you created, Medellin. All you YouTubers, come on, all you YouTubers that promote Medellin and partying and wilding out and being disrespectful to other countries. Stand up. Stand up, all you content creators.
Hey, we do this for the kids.
Hold up. You said Pookies could come. All you content creators that promote Pookieism, you said Pookie could come down here. It was you, every one of y'all. No, don't run now. Don't duck your head now, Pookie, acting like you. Hey, Pookies watch y'all content. They don't watch this channel. Man, Pookies don't come on here. All y'all Pookie content creators, all you ones that made the Pookie YouTube shorts, all you went out there and said, hey, come to Colombia, you could be all the Pookie you want. All y'all, keep your head up. Keep your head up. Be a man about yours. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. All you dudes that be in Cartagena taking photos or videos of street meat and try to promote it like it's real everyday Colombian women, and it's not. Keep your head up. When one of them dudes get drugged, keep your head up. All you content creators, and I mean that, every one of y'all, keep your head up. Every time somebody get drugged, every time somebody end up in the morgue in Medellin or a coffin in Cartagena, keep your head up. Take credit for your work, YouTubers, content creators. Don't be scared now. What you scared for? Y'all created this. No, we didn't. The heck y'all didn't. Keep your head up. Be proud of your work. Be proud of what you've done over the last 5-10 years. It wasn't us. The hell it wasn't. How you think Pookie found out about Colombia is in South America. It was on nobody's map. The only way people found out about Colombia is through social media. And you ignorant mother who sat up there and kept on putting out fake news as if the country was a Shangri-La. Y'all put that news out there. You put that news out there as if at least the brothers in Brazil was putting out news like, hey, you could come down here and live a peaceful life. They even put out movies about Brazil. Hey guys, if you couldn't find love and peace and good cost of living and good life, come down to Brazil. All them brothers were positive and good brothers, like here in Cali. But all you content creators, y'all made this. So stand up and be a man about yours. All y'all, every one of y'all that promotes stupidity and have dudes end up on Razor Rays and DC Robs and Obi Lands. Go ahead. Be a man about your channels. And I mean that. Be a man about yours. Keep your chest out just like you did when you push sin and you put it out there to the world. And you set up there, you edited it, and you made it seem like that's all of Colombia. And so now you got the results of your stupidity, of all your hard work, of all the work you put in on YouTube and all the editing you did and all the subscribers y'all got. Man up. That's the one thing I don't like about this YouTube content space. Y'all don't never want to, if everything goes good, you want to take credit for it. Man, if it wasn't for you, man, I wouldn't be down here at Medellin. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for all you did for us black men to come to Medellin. You love to take the positive credit. But when it's time to take credit for the stupidity, when dudes get robbed and mugged and drugged, oh, y'all don't want to take credit for that, huh? When dudes sit back and say, man, I came to Colombia and I got a wife. Thank you very much. I met my wife in Medellin. Thank you so much, man. If it wasn't for you, brother, y'all love taking that credit, huh? That's the credit you want to take, huh? But when it's time to take the credit when somebody end up in a coffin in Cartagena, you don't want that credit, huh? You don't want to have your chest out thin, huh? Don't blame content creators. It wasn't us that got dudes in trouble in Sosua. It wasn't us. We didn't make Sosua the way. Sosua is a small city on a small island in a humongous ocean. How the hell we found out about Sosua if it wasn't for you content creators? If it wasn't for you content creators, how we find about Sosua? Let me know. How'd y'all find about a small city called Medellin in South America? Half y'all can't spell South America. You can't even name 3 countries in North America, least long South America. So go ahead, tell me how y'all found out about Sosua if it wasn't for content creators. Since I'm over here lying. I keep trying to tell y'all dudes, just like T.I. said in the album T.I. versus Tip. Y'all gonna keep on listening to these rappers. They gonna have y'all dead or in jail. Y'all keep on listening to these y'all want to. And I'm a YouTuber, and I've been saying it. Ain't nobody else said it to you like this, have they? You keep on listening to them YouTubers you want to. You keep on listening to them damn YouTubers you want to. Them YouTubers gonna have y'all in the morgue in Medellin or a coffin in Cartagena. Cemetery in Sosua. Keep on, go ahead. You think I'm lying? See, Andre married, man. He just hating. He just hating on another man. Man, he dick watching. That's what he doing. He pocket watching another man. I don't care what you do with you're a grown man with grown man money. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the dude that seduced you with propaganda. I'm talking to the YouTubers. I'm telling the YouTubers, keep your chests out, player. You made this mess. Take credit for it. Don't be scared now. Because if this was a photo of people getting married in Medellin, you YouTubers in Medellin and Cartagena, Sosua, and all this, you be taking credit for that. If it was a bunch of dudes talking about they got married in Medellin because of you. Now you got Pookies. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, I'm saying it because we ain't got no Pookie problem in Cali. No, we don't. We don't do honestly, bruh. I have seen hundreds of Pookies come to Cali. And I done seen hundreds of y'all tails leaving the hell up out of Cali. Y'all don't last no more than 3 days at the most. Y'all come down here for the festival, act a fool, but we already know y'all leaving. Y'all ain't staying. Why? Because you can't Pookie up in Cali. Cali is a city. If don't nobody show you where to go, your black tail will not know. You will not know nothing. You can land in Cali tomorrow morning, and if we don't tell you where to go and what to do, you'll be walking in circles. You'll be walking in circles. Dudes come down here and try to create their own. Hey, check it out, fellas. They actually try to come down here and try to create their own version of Medellin. It don't last. We're gonna have a pool party and we're gonna invite all these sisters over, and then we're gonna do this, that. Dog, it don't work. It don't matter what y'all do. Y'all ain't gonna never have Cali turn into Medellin. You know why? Because there's too many grown-ass men here gatekeeping. Yes, we some gatekeeping mothers in Cali. We don't want y'all here. We don't need y'all here. We don't need your personality here. We don't need your type here. Y'all can bring your tail down for the festival. Have fun. This year was 600,000 people. Come on down with all of the feminist sisters that act a fool. You come on down with them. We ain't tripping on no black person that's coming down here and having fun. It's the Afro-Colombian Festival. After the festival, all you Pookie YouTubers, y'all can take your butt back home because we don't F with y'all. We don't. I don't know why y'all think we F with y'all. This is a grown-ass man, uncle, over 45 city, bruh. I don't know why y'all think we gonna be acting run around young heads like y'all. And then we tell y'all, hey, man, I don't do what you do, bruh. I got somebody. Or I got me a couple of ladies I deal with. Hey, where the party at, old man? No, bro, I don't know. We be playing I don't know all day long. We probably have just left 5 brothels and won't tell y'all what none of the muggers is. That's serious. We do gatekeep. We ain't gonna better sit up there and pretend like we don't. Black men in Cali, Cartagena, we gatekeep. White dudes in Cali, Cartagena, gatekeep. White boys don't do in Cali what they do in Medellin and Cartagena. You think it's just a black thing? Man, please. Watch white boys when they come to Cali. They just like the black dudes. Cool, calm, laid back, probably got 1 or 2 girls, hit a couple brothels, and then guess what they do? If they on some Pookie movement, some white boy Pookie movement, they take their butt right back to Medellin, Cartagena, or they shoot back over to Southeast Asia. That's exactly what they do. Or they going back to Europe or going back to the States. I done seen white boys just ain't last 2 weeks down here in Cali. 10 days, 5 days. And then when they do, most of them they come back here 3-4 times a year. You know why? Because they got them a girlfriend in Cali. So if you ain't looking for nothing serious, fellas, yet, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna say this again. If you are not looking for something serious, ain't nothing wrong with that. You come to Cali, you might find 3 girlfriends, but they still looking for a man. Now you're gonna find some party girls no matter where you go. You're gonna find some pay for play no matter where you go. You think that's consistent here? Y'all got us effed up, dog. Y'all got us effed up. And yes, we do gatekeep. Old dudes don't mess with y'all, young dudes. 2 dudes we don't mess with. Young heads that's too young to listen. Old dudes that still think they 20. See, everybody, when we say Pookie, y'all think the term Pookie stands for everybody that's young, under 30, under 35. I know some old ass Pookies that just don't want to let go. I know some Pookies that think they Peter Pan. So when I say Pookies, it's a lot of Pookies that we don't deal with because they older. Dude, y'all just do not know. White dudes gatekeep Cali, black dudes gatekeep Cali. We do not. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. The reason why Cali's still the way it is from day one till now is because we don't F with y'all. We don't F with y'all. We don't care if y'all don't like us. And we grown men. I'm tell y'all something about you young dudes. You ready? Under 45. Hear us out. We don't care. Older dudes are past, oh, he don't like me. Dude, this ain't high school. Dude, some of us got 5 years left on this planet. Some of us got 35 years left on this planet. Some of us 45. If you think we care about what you young dudes or you young acting old dudes think about us about gatekeeping, we don't. We gonna live out our last years without having to deal with mess like this. We left the United States to get away from stupidity. So all you Pookies and all you Pookie YouTubers, man, we don't give a about what y'all think about us ever. Oh, they just gatekeeping Cali. You dang right. We didn't see what y'all did to Sosua. We saw what y'all did to Thailand. We saw what y'all tried to do to the Philippines. We saw what y'all tried to do to parts of Africa. We saw what y'all tried to do to, y'all messed up Cancun. Grandmamas can't go to Cancun no more. Y'all messed up Playa. Y'all messed up Tulum. You and the Pookie white boys messed up Tulum. You destroyed Cartagena. Medellin is a mess. You're scared to go to Cartagena. Bogota, because you messed that up so much. And you think you wonder why we don't want to talk to y'all and hanging out with y'all in Cali? Man, get the fuck out our face. I mean that we'll give you the holiday. I promise you, we will give y'all the Afro-Colombian Festival. You can celebrate the festival all you want. You can celebrate the festival all you want. And at the end of the festival, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here because we don't F with you. And I mean that. And all you YouTubers that can't stand me, y'all couldn't stand me day one. And here's to you. And I'm glad. That means that you're going to stay away from me. And my name going to taste like cat shit in your mouth every time you say the name of Andre and Andrea. Here's to you, Pookie lovers. We so tired of y'all. Y'all don't know how to grow up. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Zeta says this. He said, facts, Andre. He said, I had some Pookies ask me about Cali, Colombia. And when he asked, he said, I thought about you. And I told him, oh, you don't know about that spot, even though I knew the truth. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, I guess it's a good thing that I'm a young black man who was raised strictly by my dad. He said, I am, yes, sir, so am I. No, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, so am I type of guy. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. That's my dude. That's good, man. Flicky says that. He said, guys, 20s and 30s, 30 years old, that don't own a pair of dress. And if you don't preach, don't even own a pair of dress slacks. Shout out to all you guys being here. He said, prime example of, overgrown Jim Jones. There are some dudes, man, that's only 10 years younger than me. Some dudes are 15 years younger than me. In a couple of months, I will be 58. Some of y'all are just 10 or 15 years younger than me. And I swear, you walk, you talk, you behave, you move as if you 30, 40 years younger than me. I swear, I don't know what it is. You know what? There's a saying called youth is wasted on the young. It's a quote. Youth is wasted on the young. And it means that by the time you become really wise in life, you're older in life. Youth is wasted on the young. It means that if a person could be wiser, like my man just said, I'm yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. If I could be young and I could be wise, that's a good life. That's a good life. Because by the time most of us become wise, we're older. Youth is wasted on the young. Some of us, we gonna die under arrested development. I'll say it again. Some of us will die under Arrested Development. And for those of you that already know what Arrested Development is, I'll break it down for the guys that don't know. Arrested Development is not just a rap group, shout out to them, but Arrested Development, the scientific term, is a mental term in which a person gets locked into a certain stage or age of life and refuse to let that stage or age go. There are guys that I know, plural, they're on their way to 45s and 50s, still running around like they're 22, 23, 24, 25. In many countries I've seen this happen. Arrested Development. I've seen Arrested Development in the States. Have you ever seen a dude that he's 60, but he still walks around with a baseball cap backwards and he ain't going to no baseball games? He's still trying to get the flyest Jordans when, dude, that's a young man's game. He don't own a pair of slacks. That's Arrested Development. He's braggadocious like a young dude would be. The peacock effect. That's Arrested Development. Older dudes realize if I could just iron a white shirt, I could still get the coochies. Give me a white, clean white t-shirt and a nice crisp pair of jeans. I can get the coochie. Give me a nice button-down shirt and a pair of slacks. I can still get the coochie of a young chick and an older chick. See, us older dudes, we ain't got to be peacocks. We ain't got to be peacocks. And one of the myths of being an older dude is that they say older dudes can't keep up in bed with the ladies. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm Oche. Okay.
If we can keep up with the younger ladies in bed, it's amazing how many of us old heads got young women that ain't cheating. And we breaking the brakes off of them. So that myth that they think that every older dude can't keep up. Yeah. Okay.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
This right here is a shame. An embarrassing shame. Once again on Medellin. And this video was just dropped yesterday. But let's get ready to get to the topic at hand, gentlemen. Let's watch that video. Let me remove this. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to you guys that are supporting the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, things like that. And if I missed your name tonight, blame it on my head, not my heart, gentlemen. Because I know a lot of you guys have just come in, such as Chad Tyrone just coming in a few moments ago. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to my man Zero Rain in the building. Appreciate you. He said I had to change my hand. I saw you changed it. I see that, brother. And shout out to my brother Roy being in the building. Make sure I got everybody. He said I can't take these overgrown pookie rappers like Jim Jones. Yeah, for real. Has-beens. D-rapper at best. Seriously, man. That era is over. Let it go. Let it go. Shout out to Theo being in the building as well. Shout out to Theo. Appreciate you being here, Theo. We're getting everything ready for the Black Minister Conclave. And guys, this Friday, you're going to be on all three channels at the same time. It'll be Theo and a bunch of his not a bunch, but a couple of the guys that he's been working with this Friday on our channel, Obsidian Ali's channel. At the same time, we're all going to be broadcasting together, as well as El Guapo. So all of us are going to be, you're going to see all of us showcased on all the channels at the same time. Talk about the Black Manosphere Conclave, what's coming down the turnpike, as well as some of the things that Theo has planned for his classes, courses, and certifications. Shout out to all you guys that'll be here this Friday. Let's get ready for the video of the women in other countries talking about, nothing wrong with being average at best, and how some women in the United States are starting to embrace being average at best. Let's pull this video up. And showing Kevin was right.
In the rounds, Take a listen.
We need to stop dating ugly men. We're feeding into their delusions. They think they can pull every one of us now. They are incorrect. We need to stop lowering our standards.
My opinions on this have nothing to do with that creator. I'm speaking in generalized terms. I've been seeing these types of videos for a while now. Something I notice is that nearly every woman today thinks that she's an 8 to a 10. It's running rampant. But let me give you ladies a little bit of a heads up. And in order for me to do that, I have to put on my man hat. Men do not look at a woman's face and think, that's it, she's perfect, she's a 10. Because men have learned that there's hair, there's makeup, there's all kinds of tweaks that can be done to a face. Now, even though a face does have some type of value, men are looking at the whole package, head to toe. So it also means the body has to be on point.
So lately I've been listening to Kevin Samuels again, and I gotta say, one thing that I have just come to terms with is the fact that I am average. I'm an average woman, and I'm not trying to fish for compliments or anything like that, but his content has really just made me like look at my life. Like, I have an average job.
Wow, she looked young.
I have average income. Both of my parents are average. I grew up around average people, and most of my friends are average too. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I think that is really important for people to understand. Like, there's nothing wrong with being average. I think I just have had like a higher inflated sense of self than what is actually realistic. And realistically, like, I'm super average.
I'm an average looking girl by Slavic standards. But for everyone else, I think just starting to be real.
Now let's go back to that for a second. We're going to look at women in other countries. Now, this is an American woman that's embraced being average, and we're going to look at what women in other countries who are average look like.
I'm super average.
I'm an average looking girl by Slavic standards.
So she's a Slavic girl, Northern Europe, and she's average. She's average. Kevin was right about average at best, but he should have did a video on that you can get the best that are average. In other words, all dudes had to do was use their passports, and the average woman in certain parts of Europe, this is what they look like.
But for everyone else, I think just starting to be real.
Average woman. In Ukraine, that is not an average American woman. I say that is not an average American woman. But she's saying that, hey, in Ukraine, and take it from me, I've dated Ukrainians. She's average. You can get you anybody that's ever dated from that area, the Slavic region, you know that you can get you a hot chick from that region like that. It's nothing. It's nothing. Because their average, yes, thank you very much, Theo. Their average woman is very attractive. So even though Kevin was talking about the States women, you're average at best. When it comes to using your passport, you can get the best even by looking for the average. Shout out to my man Zero, Ola in the building. Zero Rain. He said, I don't usually support channels because, like you said, a lot of them get ulterior motives that are not okay. He said, but you deserve the visibility, sir. Salute to true Black excellence. Salute to you as well, brother. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that statement. I really do. I don't take that for granted. One thing that we try to do, man, whether it pays off or if it doesn't, the one thing that we try to do on this channel is that you guys could have always been able to be proud of is authenticity. I kid you not. Nobody has ever said, I came to Cali and Andre was different. Andrea was different. Andrea didn't smile. Andre and Andrea are antisociable, or Andre and Andrea didn't do this or didn't do that. Nobody can say that. A lot of guys were saying to me this past weekend, man, dude, Dre, you do a lot for a lot of people, dude. We do so much behind the scenes. There are a lot of people that support us behind the scenes. Good guys, like a lot of you guys. But the one thing that we take pride in, and we always, me and Andre have always said this, we always wanted to be honest, we wanted to be loyal, and we wanted to be authenticity. We never wanted to be fake or pretend couple on YouTube or in front of a camera. I never wanted to be a fake dude. So when you guys meet me, all of a sudden I'm standoffish or I'm funny style, or you see what I'm saying? Or in real life, I'm a Pookie. Y'all never seen me acting wild. None of y'all ever. You ain't never seen Andrea twerking. Well, you ain't gonna never see that, but because Andrea don't do that. But you ain't never seen Andrea do that. Every time you saw Andrea, she was always on lady mode. Whether you guys saw her at the festival, a lot of you guys saw Andrea at the festival by herself and with her mom this past week. Where's Andre? Where's Andre? Well, he's at the house doing a live stream. So even if I'm not around, you guys will meet Andre in the grocery stores, at the malls, because a lot of you guys live here. We take pride in that authenticity, man. That's one thing that you can hang your hat on. We do not do fakeness in anything. Even when you guys correct me about something, well, Andre, the statistics on that is actually this. I never say, well, let me look that up. I believe you right out the gate. If you guys tell me, well, Andre, you need to do this and then this will get better, I take that advice right out the gate. I'm going to die learning something. I'm going to always be on learner mode, and I will always be an authentic dude. I promise y'all that, man. Ain't nothing fake about me. I'm at that stage of life. I do not care. I do not care. I don't care what nobody think about me. You know how many dudes hate Andre? Man, do you know how many y'all favorite YouTubers can't stand your boy? I mean, y'all favorite dudes y'all think I'm cool with can't stand my guts, man. I don't give up off camera. I'm a grown man, they're a grown man. I ain't never got to see them people in life. For real, for real. I got people that be in my face smiling, I know they can't stand me. Be in my face, skinning and grinning, I know they can't stand me. I'm too old to care, bruh. I'll be 58 in a couple years. You think I got to, a couple months. I have no time to throw away the authenticity of who I am for the childishness of somebody that may not like me. And I like everybody. I ain't got not one YouTuber that I know that I don't like. Not one. I may not agree with a person's content, but I as an individual, I have no ill wills towards any man or woman that's a content creator. That's one thing I can say, and that's authentic. So that's why I say I appreciate what this brother said. I really do, because I try my best to present Black excellence with a passport. Shout out to you guys. Let's get back to the content, to this video. Once again, this is an average Ukrainian, and take it from me, she ain't lying.
When everyone believes ya.
Average in her country. Looks like Indian. Looks like she's from India. The Asian region. Doesn't maybe the Middle East, because she doesn't say what country that she's from. Having exceptional beauty as a POC to be considered the same level of beautiful as average. These are average women overseas, gentlemen. So yes, you can, the average at best overseas works well. I'm gonna say that again. Average overseas works well. Some of us got some of the finest average women in the country. You like, man, my woman nice. But then you realize she average because there's so much beauty in these countries compared to the United States. Sad to say. Here's another one. Doing this trend as an average looking girl.
Truth is, most of us do not fit into today's narrow beauty standards. And because of those standards, we would be considered average. Unfortunately, though, to be considered average is to be considered ugly.
Now, mind you, let's pause for a second at this sister.
And
she is not unattractive. Full lips, nice nose. Those are her eyelashes, not butterfly eyelashes or cumbrella eyelashes. She does not have on painted eyebrows. Looking at her hair, that's her hair. I'd be surprised if that's a weave. But looking at the hair, it looks like it's hers. So she's grown it over time.
I'd really like for us to change that narrative, because if we're all average, does that mean that we're all ugly? No, we're just average. And I think to be average is just to be normal.
And the reason why I say that's her hair, because you can see the new growth. You can see the new growth at the top of her hair.
And that's completely okay. It's okay to not be a baddie. It's okay to not be the hottest girl in the room or the hottest guy in the room. It's okay to just be a person. You know, beauty is not the most important thing in the whole world.
Y'all be thinking y'all the only option. Baby, I can go date an Indian, a Hispanic, a white man. Y'all not the only options out here who think y'all doing
Where's
well.
your
Y'all
ring,
know, and
sis?
that's the problem.
But then there's still ratchet women that actually think that they are better than average women in other countries.
You know what's the problem? Y'all done put yourselves on a pedestal when it comes to black women. And y'all need to bring it on down, because we have gotten to start dating outside our race. Okay, and finding a white man, you're not.
You know. I used to be fine, but now I'm just cute. And when I was fine, I had all this.
Yeah, we know. When you was fine, you had all these options that you didn't select. So now you're 50 and the wall comes for us all, man or woman. We gonna hit the wall. The only difference is men can use their power, money, influence, status to still obtain a younger wife, kids, and what they want. That becomes much more difficult for a woman. One of the things that I wish people would understand is we don't stay young for forever. Dating is meant to find someone, build a core nuclear family with that someone, and get out of the game. Dating is not something that you're supposed to be doing for years and years and years. The wall comes for them all.
Ladies, listen, Kevin Samuels was right. I saw all the negative stuff from his death this past week and all the negative comments. Don't shoot the messenger. We got to mature to a place where we are not upset with the truth. Now, I didn't agree with any of his delivery because he was harsh and he lacked compassion with the delivery. But I agree with most of what he said, because I think what a lot of women were hearing is we don't have value, when really what he was saying is all women want a millionaire man or a six-figure man, but those types of men are typically not attracted to women like us. And he gave very specific reasons, and he used factual information from your own personal answers that you gave. If you're 10 and you can catch this type of man, why don't you have one? The fact of the matter is, I didn't agree with his methodology, but his message was very powerful. If we could receive it, I believe we could all evolve, because we tend to overlook the average everyday man, and that's just not wise. And I think the message that Kevin, well, the part that was lost upon most of us, is it doesn't mean that you don't deserve a high quality man. You don't have to make 6 figures to be a high quality man. And I think his message was, why not look in the pool of men who are attracted to you, who are looking in the pool of women that you fit in.
Biggest problem in Black America is not racism, white supremacy. It's the sobering reality that Black men and Black women don't get along. And we really can't sit around as men and women and even like each other enough to where you think smiling at a brother is offensive, and you think treating her decent enough to open the door for her makes you a simp. Where we gonna go? We spend more time beefing than building. Well, let's beef while we build. But if we building, we're gonna be too tired to beef. You pick women that are in your life, gentlemen, with your eyes closed. That may be counterintuitive because men are visual creatures. I'm talking about a woman you're going to bring in your life. I'm not talking about a woman you're going to date with. I'm not talking about a woman you hook up with. I'm talking about a woman who's going to be in case of emergency. She's going to be on the mortgage. Her name is going to be on the insurance policy. Pick those women with your eyes closed. And women who have a feminine mindset are looking for a lion to follow.
Before she goes into it, Kevin was absolutely correct in just one statement. And I won't be long. For some of you guys that have traveled the world over the last 10, 15 years, 5 years, whatever it may be, have you come across a woman that you could see yourself putting on a life insurance policy? Many of us have. Many of us are in solidified, strong relationships, and we have my wife is on my life insurance policy, so shout out to MetLife, right? And it's not necessarily about the life insurance policy, but somebody that you can trust in, that you can depend on. Do you have anybody in your cell phone? And I mean this, any women in your cell phone that you can completely trust if you were unconscious? Let's not go with the insurance. If you were unconscious, if anything happens to you, is there a woman in your cell phone in another country? Let's not talk about your mom and auntie and all them back in the States. Have you had enough sense to have a woman that's such a quality in your life in another country that if anything ever happens to you and you passed out in that pool, would she be able to have enough sense to do this, do that, make sure that's taken care of, that's taken care of, that's taken care of? If you don't have a woman that you can trust, when half of y'all ain't got women you can trust while you unconscious sleeping. Can we be real? Half of us got women in our phone. You got 50 women in your phone. You can barely trust half them women, not just sisters, but women in other countries while you sleeping. Least long if you have, like, you've got epilepsy or something happens to you where something may happen to your sight, or something may happen to you and it just you're unconscious, right? You have an allergic reaction to something. Do you have one woman in your phone in these countries that's such a woman of responsibility that she knows what to do to take care of you? You've been traveling for 15 years. How come you don't? How come it's only pay for play and party girls in your phone? Some of you dudes, some of y'all dudes be out here and be everywhere and ain't got one woman of responsibility in your phone. I don't care if you got party girls in your phone. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care if you got pay for play in your phone, party girls. I'm not tripping on that part. I'm saying that you've been traveling long enough that you should have met some quality women by now. At least one or two. You might not be dating them. You might be dating them. You might be married to one. You might be in a relationship with one or two. But you should, after 10, 15 years of traveling, 5 years of traveling, you should have met at least some quality women in Taiwan. You ain't met no quality women in the Philippines? None? Ain't nobody in your phone in Thailand that's a quality woman that if you were unconscious, something happens to you, she wouldn't know when, what, how to reach out to nobody. Nobody of quality? You've been to Medellin 15 times. You got a phone full of women in Medellin. No quality women in Medellin in your phone. I'm talking about grown women that will take care of the situation like a grown woman. She doesn't even need to know your phone, nothing. She don't need to know your phone code. I'm just saying that when it comes to depending on somebody, if you were unconscious and you were around a particular person, would you be around somebody that'll have your back, or just a bunch of party girls screaming, "Oh my God, he's unconscious, girl. Oh my God, girl, we need to get out of here. We ain't got nothing to do with these Americans. It ain't our fault he passed out. Oh my God, he's having a seizure, girl. I didn't know he had epilepsy. Oh my God. Oh, he has an asthma attack. Oh my God, I didn't know he had asthma." You mean that you're around 15 party girls in Sosua, and if you have an asthma attack right now, heart attack right now, seizure right now, none of them would be calm enough or care enough to make sure that you're all right? None of them in your phone? Kevin Samuels is right. The whole purpose of this passport thing is to have at least 1 or 2 decent contacts in your phone. So shout out to all you dudes that got party girls in your phone, scammer girls in your phone, girls that'll drug you in your phone, shafty girls in your phone, crafty girls in your phone. Shout out to all you guys. But you guys need to start also for 2025 and 2026, have at least 1 or 2 women that are true women that won't panic, that'll make sure that you're all right in case of an emergency in that country. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me, Dre. All right.
I'm not black, I'm Oche. Okay.
Ride or die all day or nothing. He said, hell, I ain't got one in the States. In the States. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
Because if you look at it truthfully, how many of the head can you fit into the body? The body has a very high value. There's many heads that can fit in there. That's why on dating apps, just a picture of a woman's heavily filtered face, and then he meets her in real life and sees, oh my God, not only is the face not real, but the body is not on point.
40-year-old women, you don't need to be trying to compete with 20-something. First off, you can't. And the best thing, you don't have to. A feminine 40-year-old woman, I would take her over a smoking 25-year-old any day. You give me a 40-year-old woman that's in the gym, in shape, feminine. Man, shit. Where is this chick? I need to show you. How tall are you?
I am a stallion. I'm 5'10".
Dress size?
Huh?
Dress size?
I'm 14.
Okay.
You and all your little...
Yeah, I do the same. Do you not? You get the same thing everybody else gets.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. So with 5'10", 5'10", hold on. 5'10".
Don't try me, Kevin.
Oh no, see, don't tell me what not to do. I've been nothing but hold on. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. Don't tell me what not to do on my show. I've been polite to you. It's not my fault that you 5'10" and weigh more than a man at your height.
I did dream of my wedding growing up. And that's not to say that I didn't dream of the bigness of my life. And, you know, as much as grief does surface for me around not having children and not having a partner, I still wouldn't want the wrong partner. Even though the grief does emerge and that comes and I hold that.
Can you imagine a woman like Tracy Ellis Ross with a 58-year-old CEO of a Fortune 50 company, an accomplishment? No, they needed a completely different woman. And that's the ultimate point. The longer you're by yourself, the less likely you can are a good fit for anybody else, especially you women over 35. What are you going to be willing to give up? Men are not selecting Tracy Ellis Rosses. Not for marriage. She can still get it. There are a lot of guys who would slay that easy. would have no problem even being seen with her in public. Would a man that she wants do it?
Talked about that.
How old are you?
38.
Yeah, 38. Never been married. Got kids. That's a deal breaker. I don't like quitters. You might as well stay single. Probably good at it.
So earlier this year, I ended a relationship.
Before she goes into talking about how she ended a good relationship with a good man, shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love, as well as Kevin Crawford with the $5 love tonight. Appreciate you guys over on Cash App.
And cut off an engagement from a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes, but there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something that did not connect. I felt that there should have been a connection between he and I in order for me to be his wife. And so I cut off the engagement. And it was so difficult because he was a good man. It's easy when a person is not good. You can justify why you cut things off. But when a person is truly a good person, it's hard to explain.
Where exactly is he at now?
Malcolm X was right all along. Look where he's at. Martin Luther King was right all along. Where's he at? This is why I'm so glad I am an average looking dude that built himself up to the point that he has options and doesn't have to put up with the BS from women like her.
A woman with an 8 to 10 face and an 8 to 10 body is extremely rare.
So I also been trying this thing where I like to do the splits. And wait, where are we going next, huh? Over here? Over here? Okay. Been trying this thing where I do the splits, right? It is the hardest shiznit ever. But this is the first day. So I promised myself I'm going to learn how to do the splits, right? But she says this is a part of it. So this is a part of it. What is this machine called?
It's actually ladder and it's important because it's not only good we're gonna open up your obliques, but it's also incredibly open up your hips. It's very important.
So much incredible.
Because it's
okay.
Here? Yes, you're gonna go first this one, then you're gonna go to the
God.
Okay, girl, let's go. But this is, we're gonna do incredible lower abs. And Kelly has incredible control. You gotta squeeze the inner thigh, hold it.
Oh, fudge!
And take it up, raise. Go, 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 hold it.
Oh, God.
Hold it. And again, take it up and squeeze, hold it. Look at those abs, one more. Take it up, hold it.
Oh, shit.
Now bend your knees, and slowly bring your knees to the chest. And slowly roll down, articulate, roll down, roll down, roll down, roll down, roll down, roll down. Lower your feet down. Beautiful, now you can throw it down. Then open your feet and you're gonna drop and do some stretch. This is incredible. And I need you to hold on right there, Kelly. You have it.
I can't reach that.
Yes, you can, honey, you know. I will push you. I might be sneezed, but I'm...
It's as rare as those 1% of men that all the women are clamoring for. The rich men, less than 1%. A rich, attractive man, looking like a model, maybe non-existent. But it's just wild to see how many women are out here giving themselves these astronomical numbers based on what they're posting on Instagram or TikTok.
Because Kevin Samuels would tell men, like, you're overweight, you're not, like, you're bright to be thinking that you want to, or is it that we just always used to react and the men never?
I think women did react way more than the men did, but he did come after women a lot more than he did men because those clips were the viral.
But that's what I'm saying. Is that because we made it viral? Because there are clips that I've seen of him getting onto the mandem. Because before he started with the mandem, yes, but it never caught traction because they didn't react. And then it caught traction because we would react.
For like the ultimate kind of misogyny, that is Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
But then there's still, Kevin Samuels was still on the trajectory with his misogyny as well.
Nope. People misconstrue misogyny with the truth. Holding people accountable and holding their mirror up to their face. We will have no KS slander, not at all. Rest in peace to the Godfather. We love you. We miss you. No slander will be tolerated.
All it takes for you to come down to reality, B. Simone, is one wrong post. You are one viral video away, one internet canceling away from being back at Forever 21 selling shit. A woman who's a 6 or a 7, like a B. Simone, no insult intended, she's cute.
Facts, Roy.
She ain't fine, she's cute.
A few moments later.
Finances. Like, the budgeting, you see how I am.
We do not care.
Nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Girl, stop playing with me. Go ahead, wash them dishes.
Yeah. Like, I notice it in me now, just nitpicking. And it's not even, I just don't have it like to spend the liquid. Yeah. I'm used to having liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account. But
Where's your husband? Where's your husband?
You can't make this shit up.
Do you guys think this room, are we top 10% of women in the world? Out of every 10 women, top 10% as a group?
Don't mind me today, hello?
No, you're not.
That's your opinion.
No. I mean, I'm not trying to be.
We just said looks and like
we're not Margot Robbie and Rihanna or not.
Like,
That's what she's
Rihanna
saying.
came.
Let's have 10 outcomes. So you either have modeling contracts or nines and tens have nines.
So we're going by size basically because everything has to do with size, modeling contract, size.
Well, I work as a plus size model.
No, just who, even like we're overcomplicating it, guys. Like just who get the most attention by men if you're walking down the street. And I mean, like, in terms of attention, like, oh, okay, like, I'd want to take her home. Like, she's wifey material, not just, oh, she's got a big fake butt.
Yeah.
I'm going to put myself
So
there.
that's what she's talking about.
But then we talk about, okay, I get you, but we talk about size, and then you're like, size and big butt. Do you get it? Like,
No, but we're just talking about, like, attractive. Just
Yeah.
just looks, not personality, not what else you can bring to the table,
Yeah.
be in the table. Like, actually just pure looks, like what men find attractive. Top 10%.
So is that the only thing that men look for in women? That's what it starts with.
She's just asking about looks, though.
Yeah.
For this particular question.
No, I look at other things, but it starts with looks. You have to be over a certain threshold for men. Yeah.
See,
A lot of men don't even want a 10 anyway. We want like a nice 7 or 8, like a really good looking girl, but not super arrogant, self-conceited, and all the things that tend to come with the most attractive girl. So there's no shame in not being in the top 10% or being a 10. Like, I don't understand why it has to be like a little girl, oh, I'm a 10, I'm a 10.
Yeah,
it's like, no, you're still a great person, you're still a good looking girl. It's fine. You don't have to be a 10. You can feel a 10, but it doesn't mean like, you know.
I agree with you, but
just because you're beautiful doesn't mean you're gonna get everything and a pass everywhere you go. Don't be stupid. That girl you think is average, she's getting more than you. Oh, but Carmelita, I'm so beautiful. How can she? That don't mean jack shit. People build bonds and connections in this world. If you're coming in looking like a siren, he can't trust you. It's too much beauty for the average man. He thinks you're gonna bleed him dry and leave him for the next big spender. Sometimes the girl that you think is average can finesse better because she comes across as less intimidating and easy to please to men. So don't be delusional. Your looks are not gonna save you out here. You need to be smart in the street.
I'm here to show you what a 31-year-old's face looks like who spends an insane amount of money on skincare and has gotten Botox and tries to keep up with all the latest trends and still looks mediocre. So here I am. I've gotten lip injections 3 different times. Top lip still non-existent, but that's okay. Got some wrinkles on my forehead, but no lines at rest. Crow's feet.
Well, she got her daddy features, don't she? I ain't saying that she ugly, but I'm just saying she got her daddy features down pat. That's her daddy's child right there. That's her daddy's child. You know, you got some women that just got their dad's features so strong. That's her. But this video, this portion so far is dedicated to the women in the United States that are finally embracing what Kevin said about being average at best. When he was alive, they just crucified him. Now they understand the value of being average at best, and now they're celebrating it. But then further on into the video, we're going to take a look at women in other countries and how beautiful their average at best is.
Small lips. This is 31, almost 32 years.
As a completely average looking woman with an above average BMI, I must say, I have neither the energy, the discipline, or the fucks that it takes to be a bad bitch. Like, I don't have.
But notice she got the ring though. She ain't had to put in all that effort. All she had to do is accept who she was as an average woman. And you see that she got the ring.
Have it in me. I don't have it in me to elevate my beauty to meet the beauty standards of today. I can't. I'm tired. I'm so tired. And to all the women that are out there that have the ability and the discipline to do a full face of makeup every day and spend hours upon hours in different salons getting the look that you want, I'm so impressed by you. I stare at you in the distance and go, oh my God, she's beautiful. And I wish I had it in me, but I truly just don't, okay? I don't even find an incentive in doing it because it's like, who are you guys getting all
There were a couple of them that he put up there I didn't agree with. Like the last one that went on top, I would have put her at average. And there was some that went on average. I would like one or two that went on average. I would have put sub.
You get it right. Categorizing beauty in this way makes it easier.
Men are not just looking at your face. They're looking at your face, your body, how you attire yourself, how you speak, how you carry yourself, how you move, etc., etc. It's not because you can take a nice headshot. We all can do that. And I'm not being mean. I'm being practical. I'm being realistic. Most of us out here are 50 shades of average. We go up and down the spectrum. You know what I find so ridiculous about this equality movement is that we're going to start looking at men the same way they look at us. A man's desire is coming from a different place. What do you hear mostly from women? Finances, not beauty. So now we're looking for beauty and finances. Guess what? You're never, ever, 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 ever going to find a man. You're never going to find a man. Never. They don't exist. Go look at the rich ones. Tell me what they look like.
Reality that needs to be said out loud is that as black men age, their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades, the reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year. No matter how good we look, no matter how fit we are, men are still seeing primarily our presumed dwindling fertility as a knock against us. And speaking of fertility, that is another reason that I want younger black women.
Now, what she's saying is 100% correct as far as what she's going. And her whole, what you're going to hear from her is 100% correct. But yet women don't want to talk about the fact of the inner work. Yes, not being young can be a knock. Yes, you can have all the money, you can still have all the looks, but they rarely talk about the fact that the reason why men don't want you is not just because you can't have kids any longer. The number one reasons are that many are not fit, many are not feminine, many are not friendly, supportive, cooperative, submissive. No matter how you look, no matter how much money you have, they never want to address the fact of their attitudes in that mouth. This woman has been married twice. The only reason she filed for a divorce because it wasn't that the men that she was with were poor or poor examples of men. It was the fact that she was not a wife, was not ready to be a wife to two men. I think one was white and one was black. She's yet to acknowledge we need to get our demeanor together. So yes, a part of it is, you know, a man wants to have a woman that whenever he gets of certain age, if he still wants to have a child or another child, that's cool. But a lot of it is we just don't want to deal with that evil for the rest of our lives. Whether you can have kids or not, because being young doesn't guarantee kids, but having a good demeanor does kind of like guarantee that I might just have a decent woman for the rest of my life.
Women to seek marriage and partnership in college or right after, if that's what they choose. Because the number of college-educated black men is so low when compared to black college-educated women that we're all going to be targeting the same small pool of men. And as we heard today, on most campuses, there's like 7 black women students for every 1 black man student. Y'all do the math. So here's my advice. If you are a young black woman in college and you know in your heart and in your head that you want to prioritize family, I suggest that you simultaneously pursue that MRS degree right along with that BA or JD.
That's sad that she's acknowledging this in her 40s. She's not an unattractive woman. She seems like she may have a decent personality off camera, but it's sad that that it took her to 40 plus years to realize while you're getting your PhD, get your MRS too. White girls been knowing this for the longest. Get your ring back spring. They ain't never had a problem with that. There are more white women on college campuses than white men. There are more Indian women on college campuses than Indian men. There are more Asian women on college campuses than Asian men. So all the women have always had more of themselves on college campuses than men. But somehow, some way, Asian women are able to find a ring. White women are able to get the ring. Indian women are able to get the ring. But black women, they've only been able to get the degrees.
Because the handful of black college-age men that actually do desire to get married soon, and they do share that value system, and family is a priority for them too, y'all, that is an incredibly small pool, and it's shrinking as you get older.
Remember that conversation that was trending with Ebony Williams? Mm-hmm. And then she was mentioning women should go to school to also find their husbands and also get their degrees. And a lot of black women, I'm sorry to say, a lot of black women were very defensive because they feel like I don't need to go to, I shouldn't have to go to school to find a man. You know, I have other things that are more of a priority to me, you know, so when I get to that stage in my life when I'm ready to settle down, then okay, I found a man. But her defense was like, other races of women are doing this. Yeah. White women, Indian women, other cultures are doing it. They're going to college not just to find a man, but also make that a priority as well. And I agree with her.
White women go to college to find their husband. Black women go to prove they don't need one.
Oh my God!
Now listen, as harsh as that sounds, there is validity in that statement. Have y'all ever heard of Ring by Spring? If you look like me, you probably haven't. If you don't look like me, you probably have, because that's a thing in our lighter friends community. Ring by Spring is apparently a goal for our lighter toned friends to get a proposal before graduation in the spring. And then, you know what? Last night I saw a movie. There's a movie called Ring by Spring. I'm gonna have to go watch it. But it's a thing. Don't worry, we're gonna touch on the black women go to prove they don't need one in a different video.
I knew one of y'all heifers was gonna come in here and bring out the Tyler Perry movie script, because y'all always do like clockwork. Here are the statistics, right, from the National Center of Education Statistics.
Before he goes any further, the statement was, or the question up top says, so you're telling me that there's enough black men in college for every black woman to marry? Nobody's saying every. There's not enough black men in the United States for every black woman to marry. If every heterosexual black man married a heterosexual black woman in the United States, you will still have 2 million statistically black women that are not going to be married. That's why I do not, I'm not part of that program that says there's somebody for everybody. The numbers don't add up. When you guys say, even men sell this to women because you got daughters, right? Baby girl, don't worry about it. It's somebody for everybody. No, it's not. I'll say that again. Oh, by the way, cologne of the night is radio, vintage radio, a plum scent. My judgment call on it. I've been letting it sit for a few weeks. So I've had it like 3 weeks. This is vintage radio by Lattafa. Really good cologne, but they said it's a plum scent and a slight plum, but it's still a good cologne. It's a good going to bed, relaxing cologne. It's a good afternoon cologne. It's not strong, so it doesn't. You can enjoy it. It's a great fall cologne in the States. Vintage Radio by Lattafa is the cologne that I'm rocking tonight. Now, as I was saying, there's not enough. Stop, guys. Do me a favor, men. I mean, dads. Seriously, if you want your daughter to be married, stop telling her that it's somebody for everybody, because it's not. Teach your daughter what women in South America and other countries do to compete. I love the fact that Andrea's dad said when she was 9 and 11 years old, I'm going to teach you how to cook. Her dad, not her mama, her dad. I'm going to teach you how to cook for a man. Her mom was like, I'm going to teach you how to clean and be there for a man. But grandma said, I'm going to teach you how to go through storms with the man. By the time I got to Andrea, she had been through past basic training to where she was advanced level of wifehood. Remember, Andrea and I met when she was 23. That means from the age of 9 to 23, this woman had been groomed to compete as a wife, not as a woman, as a wife. She was already prepared. That's why she got a husband. That's why some of you guys, you got your girlfriends in other countries or your wives in other countries. You know why? Because she was already prepared to compete, not just as a woman, but as a wife. She had wifey qualities that a bunch of other women who thought they didn't have to compete didn't learn. And I mean it. Women learn this from their fathers just as much as they learn it from their dads, that there's somebody for everybody. Statistically, that number's not true. So stop saying that to your daughters. Prepare her to be a wife, Dad. Dad. You prepare her to be independent. You prepare her to get an education. You prepare her for investments. You prepare her to travel, but you don't prepare her to be a wife? Dad? I'm not talking about what mom needs to do. I'm talking about what you dads need to do with your daughters. Because there's not, even if you don't travel, even in the States, the numbers don't add up for there to be somebody for everybody. So stop telling your daughter that. Stop telling your sister that. Stop telling your mama that. That's why your mom doesn't compete. That's why my mom didn't compete. Because they actually thought they could sit back because there's somebody for everybody. Somebody just gonna knock on the door. I'm gonna just see him in church one day and we're gonna look across, and then all of a sudden he's just gonna see me. I'm gonna see him and just gonna work himself out. That's not true. The numbers don't add up. If every brother married every sister, there will still be 2 million that aren't 2 million. 2 million is not a small number. Remember the other day I showed you guys the University of Michigan's football stadium with 106,000 people in it. The largest college football stadium in the country. That is 20 times the size of University of Michigan's football stadium of black women that will not get married. I didn't say U.S. women. I said black women. That's if every woman from Ebony K to your female co-workers. If all of them were married, there will still be 2 million black women that can't get married. So stop telling women and stop letting women tell you there's somebody for everybody, because statistically that's not correct. It's not correct. Either stop telling them that or just don't say nothing at all. When they say it, just kick back and just be like, just let them talk. You dads, you better start. Okay, yeah, don't do it. Don't raise your daughter to compete. Raise her to be Miss Independent. And then with somebody, because these independent women aren't telling you this, dads. They still out here getting sexed, aren't they? Somebody right now is still breaking the back end of Ebony K, ain't they? Aren't they? Tracy Ellis Ross still getting her back broke in, ain't she? All those women that showed up on Kevin Samuels were still getting their back broke in, aren't they? They still are. This is the vintage radio box that it comes in. Looks like an old school lighter. And you can get it on Amazon. It's like $30. Get it on Amazon for $30. They still, the one thing that they say, I decide I'm going to be single. They rarely do you hear a woman say, I decide I'm going to be sexless. Every once in a while, they throw that celibacy thing around, right? I'm a born again celibate woman, which is noble. But most of them are still getting their back broke in and will tell you, I decided to be single. No, it's not enough men. You don't have a choice. Even if, let's put it like this, if every woman in the United States every black woman decided not to be single, it still ain't enough of us. And with us using passports now, the numbers in the States are dwindling. So if you guys got a daughter in the States, stop waiting around as if by osmosis, your daughter's going to get a husband, and a good husband. You better start raising and talking to your daughter as if she's going to be a future wife, and let her know about the life of what a future wife is. Because if you don't worry, she'll be on the sideline lying to herself, still getting sex down. Your daughters will still be like every other woman that's in her 20s and 30s and 40s, because you ain't talked to her when she was 14, 15, 16. And I ain't telling you how to daddy. I'm telling you how this world is now. Your daughter gonna run around like the rest of these women claiming I'm single with her degree, with her money, with her investments, with her inheritance from you. And all she gonna be running around getting is babies and dick down because you didn't tell her, Dad, about steps to becoming a wife, not just steps to becoming a businesswoman. You could teach your daughter to walk and chew bubblegum. She could be a businesswoman or a woman with a degree or a woman with a trade at the same time, still learn from Dad how to be a lady and how to be a wife. Dad. Yeah, you guys, man, listen. The last thing that I would want for my daughter is be out there just lying to herself, talking about I'm single by choice, but yet every other day some dude is creeping in her bed, sexing her down, and then leaving and pretending like he never met her until she called him again 2 days, 3 weeks later. Or I wouldn't want my daughter to talk about something, I'm Miss Independent, but she got 3 baby daddies because I didn't teach her how to be a wife. You better believe in this house, let God give us a baby girl. You better believe she gonna learn how to take care of business, but she gonna learn how to take care of a man also. From the age of 8, 9, 10 years old.
So these are factual statistics from the government, from the education department, right? From 2010 to 21 of college enrollment, divided by race, ethnicity, and gender. Let's get this out the way. All women outnumber their male counterparts their male racial counterparts in college, and on this globe, period, women outnumber men. So this, like, y'all, this straw man argument that y'all come in here and say, it still makes no sense. However, let's go. I know y'all hate numbers. I know y'all hate science. I get it, but let's look at it. White male enrollment is it's hard because the graph is a little whatever, but looks about 35%, where white women are looking like they're sitting at about 45%. They outnumber their men by 10%. Black men is sitting at 30%. Black women is sitting at about we'll say at 40%. Once again, 10%. Mind you, we're looking at the purple bar. Hispanic men is sitting right at about 30%. And Hispanic women is at about 38%. So all the women look like all the ethnicities of women, white, black, and Hispanic, they don't have Asian on here, outnumbered their male counterparts in college enrollment by about 10%. But yet somehow they can still find husbands. Just say y'all don't want to get with the men just say y'all don't like black men. Just say it. At the end of the day, women outnumber men, period. So if you want to find a quality man, the information and the knowledge that I've said, people like Kevin Samuels has said, the people like Ebony Williams is now saying, is you are in competition. That's it. And the best way, the leg up that you can get in said competition amongst other women, is to catch these men early.
Now, who does that on an international scale? The last statement that he made, the best thing that you could do is catch these men early. Do not women in foreign countries do that? Some of the most attractive women, some of the most supportive women, some of the best women that we've met are some of the women that try to catch us early and lock us down after we got off those planes, didn't they? Some of you guys landed in Cali and you had a couple of Cali girls waiting for you, and one of them was trying her best to lock you down before you got to the next one, didn't they? You got to the Philippines or Thailand and you met somebody and she tried to lock you down. You got the Ethiopia female tried to lock you down. You got to Spain or you got to Germany and a couple of females tried to lock you down. Why? Why do the women in other countries that look better, more feminine, more supportive, they should be the winners. They should be the ones that's so beautiful stepping out of Lamborghinis. Why do these women try to lock you down no matter how beautiful they are? Because these women know that they are in competition. I don't care how many beautiful women you know in Brazil. Most of those Brazilian women walk around like they are in competition, don't they? They know that they are not the only beautiful one. They know they're not the only cooperative one. They're not the only ones that can cook. They're not the only one that's fit, feminine, or friendly. So they know if I don't lock him down early, when he gets off that plane, it's going to be 15 other girls or women that's going to try to lock him down in the Philippines. So I got to get to him now. Unlike their American counterparts in the FBA, to where they act like they ain't got to compete. That's the difference between American black women, sadly, especially the ones that are college educated, and just the everyday woman in other countries. For all you guys that you know, some of our audience haven't traveled to some of these countries yet. Us guys who have traveled, okay, here we go. Put a 1 in the comment section if you've experienced what I just said, that you've had a beautiful woman in another country try to lock you down early. Put a 1 in the comment section. I don't care how many countries you landed in, because I've been in a few countries and I've had some of the most educated, coolest, nicest, beautiful, fit, attractive women. You would think she was ugly. They was trying to lock you down so fast. I've had women try to meet me at the airport and drop me off. Come on, guys. Put a 1 in the comment section. You had a woman meet you at the airport or be the last one to see you at the airport. I'm going with you in your taxi ride to the airport. These ones in the comment section are for all you dudes that have not traveled yet and you haven't experienced it. We're putting ones in the comment section to let you know these gorgeous women in other countries don't give a dang about how gorgeous they are, because they know they got cousins that look just as good as they are. They got best friends that look just as good as they do. Every country got a few divas, but most countries outside of the West, such as UK, Canada, Australia, so forth and so forth, most countries outside, these tall, blonde, Swedish chicks will spoil you because they know that they ain't the only tall, sexy, blonde Swedish chick in Sweden, or in Switzerland, or in Austria, or in Germany. The Portuguese women will be just competitive to you as the women that are next door in Spain. Why? Because they know they're not the only ones compared to the women back home in the States that don't want to compete. That don't want to compete. That's the problem. That's the problem. Thank you guys for posting the ones. He said all the time, especially in Colombia, women will drop that marriage talk quickly. Absolutely correct. And all you guys just sitting back thinking, well, they want to get married to you for green cards. They're only doing that for green cards. We just told you guys, the green card laws have changed. Trump has changed the green card laws to where the green cards are temporary. You can only get a green card for only 2 years, and it's probationary. So nobody's coming to the United States for a green card. Secondly, I've said this for years. Most women in their country love their own flag. I don't know why y'all think everybody want our flag. Everybody doesn't want our flag. Dude, if everybody wanted our flag, it would have been a lot more people at the border getting in for free when Biden was president. That was the perfect time for everybody, whoever wanted to leave their country, whoever wanted to just say, F it, I'm going to the United States. For anybody that said, I want to throw my job away, my career away, my family away, and I'm going to the States, when there was that 4 years of Kamala and Biden, they could have did it. And they didn't. Colombia is just as full as it was before Biden and after Biden. Argentina, Mexico, Honduras. Ain't no country Belize. No country's empty. No country's economy crashed. No GDP was impacted when you could have just walked into America for 4 years and got welfare and got housing and got food stamps. Right? That was, in American history, that was if you're going to go to America, that's the perfect time to go. Nobody left. You had scragglers, homeless, people on drugs, poor people, criminals, all those people coming into America. People that was on their last leg were coming into America. But everybody else was like, I'm about to throw away my degree to go into America. You're crazy. And you got all these billions of people in South America that's so glad that they didn't throw their lives away, because now they're watching everybody be arrested by ICE and put in concentration camps in the United States, as if it's Germany. So these women are on you for a green card. They could have been that. So stop telling that lie, Americans. These women know that they're in competition, and they know that, hey, it's a new man in town. There's a new sheriff in town, and I'm trying to be the wifey of the sheriff. When y'all gonna come to the conclusion that there are women around the world that like you for you? I'm serious. Every woman wants economic stability. That's a given. So it's like that in the States, it's like that out of the States. I'm talking about other than money. There are women that like you, for your height, for your personality, for your style, for whoever you are. There are women that just like you because of you. No ulterior motives. And so many American men have been jaded back in the States, and so many Canadian dudes have been jaded back in the States. It's hard for us to fathom the thought that somebody this beautiful in Brazil likes me for me. Somebody this gorgeous in Germany or in Poland likes me for me. Somebody in Ethiopia or Morocco or South Africa or Kenya or Mozambique really likes me for me. It's hard for a lot of us dudes to accept that you are a good dude. It's hard, dude. You are a catch. I don't care what the women in the United States say about you. Remember, women in the United States only make up 4% of the continent. I mean, of the world. 4% of the women are trying to tell you who you are. 96% of the women, as soon as you get off the plane, they're competing. You know why? Because the same man that the women in the United States didn't want, the women in other countries of the 96%, because the 4%ers didn't want you, the 96% says, we want you. You're a catch in our country. Me? Yes, you, bruh. Yes, you, white brother. Yes, you, Latin brother. You are a catch. I don't care what women in Canada got to say about Andre. I don't care what women in UK got to say about Andre. I could care less about women in the United States and what they have to say about dudes that move like me, talk like me, maneuver like me, think like me. I don't care. I don't care, because you guys, as soon as you get across the border, 96% of the women are waiting to compete. And many of us have yet to land in a country where women don't compete. And when they try to sit back and say third world, dude, they're competing for you in Spain. They're competing for you in Slavic countries. They're competing for you in, like I said, in Poland. They compete for you in Turkey. They're competing for you dudes. Come to Morocco. They competing. Go ahead and take your butt to Ethiopia. They're competing. Go ahead and take your butt to parts of Africa. They are competing in Nigeria. They are competing for you in the Philippines, in Malaysia. Man, they compete for you in Japan, in China, in Hong Kong. These women know to compete. That's the thing that's destroying women in the United States. They do not compete. They don't, not that they can't, but they don't try. So all you dudes that try to co-sign and let these women make you feel bad in the States and make you feel like you are nothing and a nobody and that you should have 7 figures by now. You should have a 6-pack. You should have this and that. All this stuff is mythological lies. That person that they're looking for don't exist. They want a dude that's a Christian, Buddhist, Islam. They want this dude to have climbed mountains and then swam the ocean depths. They want this dude to sit back and have superpowers with a 10-incher. You're supposed to love kids, old people, dogs, be a politician and a priest at the same time, pastor of 3 churches. You're supposed to be able to fly an airplane and fly a kite. You're supposed to be at least 6'4", 6'5". They'll tolerate 6'3". This dude don't exist. You supposed to have the ability to get on crypto when it was just $1.25. You all in Bitcoin for $1.25. You should have been in Ethereum when it was only 15 cents. They want this dude to be all these magical things. He don't exist. I don't know why you men, I'm serious, men, why are you competing for women with a mythological dude in their head? You supposed to be Superman, Thor, have the detective skills of Batman. At the same time, you can swim like Aquaman. At the same time, you can crack jokes and do practical jokes like you Loki. And yet you can go from one part of the Marvel universe to the other part. That person doesn't exist. So why are you dudes stressing when women say we want this, we want this, and let them talk? I mean that, man. Especially you black men. Let them talk. Let them request that. While you packing your bags, you keep nodding your head. Yeah, girl, you right. You folding t-shirts and you putting it in your duffel bag. What else you want? Oh yeah, girl. Yeah, I hear you. No, I'm serious. I'm here. And they looking at you like, why you packing? No, I'm just, just getting their thing together. Getting your shoes, getting your colognes packed. You keep on packing, brother. You keep on getting your certifications with Theo while they talking. You keep on getting your degrees. All you do that are still in the military, you keep on doing what you need to do until you need to retire. All you do that's working on getting your 100%, hey, if you're at 70%, take your time, brother. While they still talking, let them talk. Don't compete. Don't be, dude. That's why I don't be on no panels with American women. What for? What for? They only make up 4% of the women that say that don't want you, and the other 96% of the women in the world are waiting at the airport. They looking like this with a balloon in their hand and flowers in the other hand, waiting for you to come up. Am I lying? Am I lying? Have some of y'all had some of the most gorgeous women? Put a 1 in the comment section if you guys have. Okay, all you dudes that don't know, we're going to show y'all now. Put a 1 in the comment section for you dudes that either had a beautiful woman, once again, waiting at the airport for you, or a beautiful woman that either cried when you even got back off the plane and when you got ready to get back on that plane. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever had a gorgeous woman waiting at that airport for you. Don't, thank you, gentlemen. Don't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't tell me that we don't know. That's why we try to, you dudes are deleting yourselves in the United States, throwing away your money, talking about something. She talking about, I don't go to Applebee's. You ain't got to go, girl. I'll do the 2-for-1 by myself. That's going to save me some money for when I go out of the country. You ain't got to worry about me dating you. Y'all going stir crazy over. There are black men and white men that are locked up today in the United States that will never get out for deleting a dude that was dating a female that he was in love with. So he deleted the dude. Black man gone. He in jail. And the woman is still out here getting her groove on. Some of y'all sat up there, man. She even took our love. I loved her when we was 12 years old. No, bruh. You got 96% of women. Dude, put that down. You got 96% of women out here. Yeah, you gonna hurt. I'd rather hurt with a passport than hurt being stuck in the States. Listen to more lies from them 4%ers. I'm serious about that one, gentlemen. Do not let them women in the States have you going stir crazy, man. This is the crazy part. That's why this episode is so important. When you know that the average woman in another country outshines the best of the best in your home country. That's why we did with this episode. Kevin Samuels was right. The women are saying it. The women that are average are saying, okay, it's okay to be average. But I don't care about what average women in the United States have to say. I just put that in the front because in the back of this video, we're going to see average women in other countries. Average. And they destroy some of the baddest women that we got in our own home countries. I hope it does too, HR. I really does too. Shout out to Marco in the building as well. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
For the small group of women who want to chase the small group of men who are looking for marriage, the best place to find them is in college. That is all she is trying to say.
I suggest that you simultaneously pursue that MRS degree right along with that BA or...
So before I give my opinion on this, I'm going to start by saying this. I was a big fan of Kevin Samuels. I know most of y'all did not like him. Y'all didn't like him, and that's neither here nor there. But she is basically saying everything that Kevin Samuels said. And as women, we did not like that, especially as black women, we did not like that. But I'm going to say this. I don't disagree. I think, again, we don't always want to accept the reality of just life and like where we are. And as we get older and we age, right, men are not typically, let's say typically, they are not going for the older woman.
Women truly have to make up their minds and come to some sort of consensus about what they're looking for. Is it the 1% of moneymakers? Is it the 1% of male models? Even if it's either of those, you're not going to get it. Now, if you want both of those, you might as well just leave the planet, because that doesn't exist, especially for the masses. Get it together, ladies. And I'm not putting myself into this discussion whatsoever. I'm just talking about what I see, and if I was a man, how I would perceive it.
Man, listen. You can. I agree with what she just said. Let's look at it. She said those men don't exist. I know one man that at least one that exists like that. She said you ain't gonna find a man that's with the supermodel look and he gonna be rich. I could tell you one and still got thrown away. Tom Brady. Does not Tom Brady has the chisel look, Mr. Athletic, father, 6 Super Bowls, even though his wife was making money, it was nothing compared to what he was making. Homes around the world. And who did she cheat on him with? Her raggedy personal trainer. So all you dudes that sitting up there like this because you ain't got Tom's like 6'4". The fact that you not 6'4" and you ain't got 6 Super Bowls and you ain't like Tom Brady worth $400 million and you about to delete yourself, Tom will walk in the room and tell you now, man, if you don't put that down, I have all that and my woman left me for a personal trainer. So even if you were the man of all of their fantasies, they will still F it up. Yep. And then she want to come talking about something, I want him back. So I'm like, man, you better go on with that one. Yeah, and from Brazil. I mean, all the marks, the boxes were checked. And he still wasn't good enough. Another brother, Steph Curry. Steph Curry is not a Mr. a supermodel dude, but he ain't an ugly dude. He the type of chick that the average chick will go for. He introduced his wife to a life and his family to a life they would have never had if it wasn't for a thing called a basketball. And what has she been doing? Showcasing that she belongs to the streets in every way. I give you another one. You ready? This one was presidential. Barack Obama. Barack Obama's had the look that women liked, enjoy in an older, distinguished man, playing sports, made his impact in politics. This woman been degrading and embarrassing that man for the longest. For the last year, so bad to where we thought that they was gonna get a divorce. That's how bad she's been embarrassing him on YouTube. I give y'all another one. I ain't done. In the words of LL Cool J on his first album, and my rhyme ain't done. Will Smith. Money Man. Box office draw, global icon, not an unattractive brother, very mature. And his woman that every woman would dream to have as a man has been treating him like trash because she's still in love with a dead man named Tupac Shakur. This man's magic moment at the Oscars was destroyed with one glance. All she had to do was glance at Will. She ain't had to say a word. Just glance at Will. Go on, take care of that. But we at the Oscars. Go on, take care of that. But I'm Will Smith. I'm tall. I'm handsome. Go on, take care of that. But I'm a box office draw. I'm one of the best black actors of all time. Go on, take it with a glance. All she had to do was glance, and he threw everything away. That's how much control y'all let these women in the 4%ers have over y'all. So I just named several dudes that had the look, had the image, superstar everything, and their lives still got destroyed. So all you dudes that you sit back, you like, well, I ain't tall enough. I'm only 5'8". Don't trip on that, bro. Get your passport. Well, I'm not the most handsome dude in the world. Don't worry about it, dude. Get your passport. Well, I got the dad bod. Don't worry about it, bro. Take it from Dre. Get your passport. All you dudes that sit back and let these 4% of women in the world dictate how you gonna think about yourself as a man in relationships, I wish the hell I would. It ain't a woman in the United States fine enough to make me feel like, look at myself like, oh, dang, I can't get nothing like that. She above my pay grade. Man, I'm going to Miami for the Black Manosphere Conclave. Shout out to my man, Twan. I'm going to Miami for the Black Manosphere Conclave. We know they got some beauties down there in Miami. Bruh, you think I give a dang about the women in Miami? What Colombiana in Miami can compete with a real Colombiana? What Venezuelan in Miami can compete with a real Venezuelan that's down here? What Brazilian in Miami that have you seen that can compete with a real Brazilian? Come on, what Asian woman that you've seen in Miami that can really compete with the women that live in Southeast Asia? None of them. None of them. The most I'll give them like, oh, she cute or she's attractive, and that's it. Like 14.4 seconds of my time, if that much. They don't get a gaze, they get a glance. That's it. See how fast that was? Glance. That's it. I'm not gazing like I used to. Why? Most of us who got passports discover 96% of the women in the world live outside the United States, live outside of Canada. So why the hell will we sit back and come off the plane with passports and worshiping women in Miami or in California or in Texas or Atlanta or New York or Chicago? Why? What for? Them days are done. If you use your passport, them days are done. Man, please. I like what one dude said the other day. I quoted it before I go back to the video. He said, every time I leave Colombia, women in other countries get uglier and uglier in the West. He said, every time I leave Colombia, these women in the West get uglier and uglier. He said, and I know they look the exact same they did before I left. He said, but it's just something about when I'm around a bunch of beautiful women and I got to go back to the States. He said, and all of a sudden, every time I go back to the States, I see all the flaws. He said, I can see how many women got a mustache, a beard, a goatee. Let's get back to the video.
Men have a very different scale of admiring beauty than we do. And it's not based on some cosmetic tweaks you may have had and some hair, even some lashes. It goes much deeper than that. It goes into the woman's essence. And when a woman has an incredible essence, beauty, body, emotional intelligence, the way she moves, the way she speaks and carries herself, that's what men are talking about. And that is very rare. And they even know it. They know it's rare.
They don't talk about this out loud, but the world has never made space for the classy black woman. Because elegance on us doesn't just look good, it shakes systems. We weren't supposed to be this refined, this radiant, this rooted in our worth. Well, that is not without begging for a seat, or not without shrinking first. You see, class is marketed as a white woman's birthright, but when a black woman shows up in a red lip, slow speech, and a silk blouse, with standards, stillness, and no desire to be liked, people get uncomfortable. They want us loud, accessible, performing, but classy? That's too quiet, too powerful, too in control. They call it fake. But it's not fake, it's fluent. We've always known how to move with grace. They just never imagined that we do it without permission. When we're soft, they say we're weak. When we're selective, they call us cold. When we show up in luxury, they tell us we're trying to be white. No, we're just remembering who we are. Because class on a black woman, it's rhythm. It's ancestral. It's gold hoops and glossy lips. It's discernment. It's the ability to sit in silence and still own the room. They fear us because we don't have to be loud to be seen. We don't have to explain ourselves to be respected. We are not palatable. We are powerful. So when they say, who does she think she is? The answer is simple. Who I was born to be. This isn't about being classy. It's about being free. And that's threatening because society profits only when we see ourselves through survival. When we're strong but never soft. Bold but never quiet. Visible but never valued. So when we choose softness, class, elegance, it's not just style. It's rebellion. You're not too much. You're finally becoming uncontainable. And that's exactly why they don't want you to become her. But do it anyway. Bye for now. Toodles.
Now we're about to take a look at, after we just finished seeing the classy ladies in the States, which are rare now, let's take a look at average at best in other countries. Let's start in Thailand. Beauty is part of the mainstream. Fit, petite, and wearing a sundress. There are many women that enjoy being classy or ladylike in other countries, and that's average. This young lady we're looking at right now is average. I'm not talking about now, mind you, when I talk about other countries, let me get this public service announcement anyway, this disclaimer. Be mature enough to know I'm not talking about them party girls in your phone. I'm not talking about them heifers that you go down weekend warriors. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about the women in that you see in at the beach that are pay for play in Rio. I'm talking about average women that are there, not party girls, not scammers in Colombia. I'm talking about average women in these countries. I'm not talking about hustle women in parts of Africa. I'm talking about average good women. Sometimes I got to put a disclaimer out there because some of you dudes will go through your cell phone and you got trash. I'm not talking about your trash in your phone. Keep that trash in your phone. I'm going to say this again. Keep your trash, bro. I'm not here to judge you. But on this channel, we talk about the norm. Normal women aren't party girls. Normal women are just regular everyday women, go to work, go home, take care of their family. That's normal women around the world. So what if you got in Cartagena? That's abnormal. Whatever you got in Sosua, that's abnormal. Whatever you got in your parts of Brazil, that's in the brothels, that's abnormal. Ain't nothing wrong with having abnormal. But don't expect us who are looking for normal women to look at the women in your phone by your favorite YouTubers as normal. That's not normal. That small pocket is abnormal. Okay, let's make that clear. So when you see these women, don't be like, I ain't see no women like that in Thailand, because you don't deal with normal women. I ain't see no women like that in Philippines because you don't deal with normal Filipino women, normal Brazilian women, normal Colombianas, normal Mexican women, normal women in parts of Africa. You don't deal with those, so you're not going to see those sundress women. women that walk with respect for themselves, women that won't allow you to waste their time. That's not normal for you. So let's be real, gentlemen. I got to, for some dudes, I got to put that disclaimer out there because they think what's in their phone is the norm globally. And that's not the norm. Shout out to Theo with the $5 love. Theo says most guys think normal is actually trash internationally. That's sad. And that's true. What Theo just said is absolutely correct. There are too many of us that travel that think trashy chicks are the norm. Y'all sit back and say, I don't go to Colombia no more. It's burned out. Trashy chicks might be burned out, but not normal women. I'm not going to DR no more. It's burned out. Trashy women are burned out, but not normal women. Theo's absolutely correct. A lot of us make the mistake of we deal with so many trashy women. We think that trashy women are the norm. They aren't the norm, guys. What you got in your phone, what you see in WhatsApp groups, them pay-for-play chicks, all those videos that you see on YouTube in Cartagena, that's pay-for-play women walking down the street. You ever notice most of those videos of Cartagena with guys are at night? You ever notice that? That's because this pay-for-play come out at night like zombies at the clock tower. They try to do what Theo is saying. They try to normalize trashy women internationally. You dudes do the same thing. Don't worry, you guys do the same thing in Brazil. Y'all do not put y'all don't put no cameras in front of good, authentic Brazilian women. Y'all put cameras in front of trashy ass Brazilian women. I don't know why y'all try to pretend like it's only Colombia. Y'all do the same thing in DR. Y'all do the same thing in Southeast Asia. Good women never get the camera. Richie Mack is probably one of the few dudes that actually keep a camera in front of everyday women that own businesses. Some of them are attractive. Some of them are just average. Richie Mack is probably the only one that I've seen on a day-to-day basis that makes sure that he just shows you guys a regular woman at a regular job, whether it be the cute girls that's doing the caddy of the day, or whether it be a cute girl at a restaurant or a cute girl that's doing his nail. So an average woman. The rest of y'all taking us down to 6th Street and 6th Zone, and y'all showing us nothing but street girls and bar girls. That's it in Thailand. That's it. Some of us don't even know what a Thai neighborhood looks like. I'm going to say this again. Y'all been putting up Thailand videos for about 4 years. Do you realize that most of us have never seen what a Thai neighborhood looks like? Y'all show us a Thai house, like here's my house in Thailand. Y'all show us the house, but y'all never just walk the neighborhood so we can see a whole regular neighborhood where a corner store is or nothing. Nothing. Y'all show us, y'all get on y'all motorcycles on the back, y'all just zoom through central area, zoom through a tourist area, and you think you showed us Thailand, and we look like, can we just see somebody just walking through Thailand? No, we don't want to see the girls part. There's 3,000 videos on the girls part. Just show us a regular neighborhood. Just people just walking down. Every blue moon, somebody will do that video. Theo is 100% correct. Too many of us are making trash girls or presenting trash girls as if they're the norm, but because you're attracted to trash girls or trashy women or scammer women or women that will rob you or hustle you. You're attracted to that in DR. We aren't. And there are millions of us men that want to be around and see regular women, and that's why I'm showing you guys the average at best in other countries right now.
My name is Ern.
Ern, are you born and raised in Thailand?
He said before you go any further, he said the girl that you think is a 10 in the US, she's a 3 or a 4 at best. Absolutely correct, Theo. So 6 in Thailand. He said, I've seen so many videos until I watched Richie Max. All of them are the same. All cookie cutter videos, man. All them dudes are the same. All of them. Richie does not, he's not biased in regards to who he puts the camera in front of. There are some content creators in Thailand, if the women aren't sexy, they don't get the camera time. If the women aren't young, they don't get the camera time. There are a lot of content creators in Thailand that only show you the young and sexy in Thailand. They don't just show you regular women in Thailand, regular women in the Philippines, regular women in Belize. They don't. Oh, by the way, to answer the question I put forth earlier. Most Americans can't name 3 countries in North America. Let's name them off. You've got Greenland. Greenland's in North America, for all you Americans that don't know that. Saint Pierre, you can look it up. The area of Saint Pierre is considered North America. Bermuda. Yes, the Bermuda Triangle. Yes, the Bermuda area is considered North America. Mexico Central area. Yes, Mexico is considered a part of North America. Canada and the United States. I just named off all 5 countries, or what's considered countries, in North America. And most Americans don't even know that. Greenland, St. Pierre, Bermuda, Mexico, Canada, the United States. I named off all 6, I'm sorry. All right, gentlemen, let's go back to the video. I just thought about that little bit of trivia.
If you wanted to go to another country, what country would you pick first?
I think America.
Why America?
Because everybody talking about America, and I think it will be very different than Thailand. I mean, landscape.
Now look at her build. We just talking about average woman. Average Thai women. Just look at her build. That's her own hair, ain't no weave anywhere. She's not caked up or makeup to be on camera. Notice she didn't say, oh my God, I don't have my makeup on. Don't put me on camera. Did she? This is average at best in Thailand. Fit, feminine, friendly. She's not masculine in her speech or how she stand. And she didn't say, because I don't have my makeup on, get that camera out of my face. And she still looks good. And no bonnet. Absolutely correct.
The culture, people. So I want to see something very different, like totally different.
Hello. So what is your name?
Once again, average. Average in other countries look way better than average at best in our country. We're looking at average at best around the world now, gentlemen.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Where are you going tonight?
We go St. John Bar after this.
Okay.
Yeah, we just finished
Every day, a different person coming up to me in my DMs asking me, oh, how do I find a Brazilian wife? First of all, I've already addressed that. Second of all, you're obsessed.
Basically, this how the girl be.
Average. We going to Brazil now. I ain't gonna hit all the countries, of course. We in Brazil now. Beauty is average in South America. I'll be seeing dudes, shout out to Theo. I see dudes that be all on Instagram losing their mind for a young lady like this. Losing their minds for a young lady like this. And you think to yourself, there are plenty of gorgeous women in Brazil just like this. Shout out to Montrez in the building. He said, hey, Andre, good evening. He said, what's the name of the YouTube channel about a guy telling stories? I forget that one, man. if you guys remember, and I was just watching it a couple weeks ago, if you guys remember the YouTube channel where the guy tells the stories about men striking out dating in Thailand. I think it's Thailand Bound. I think it's called Thailand Bound, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm correct, could you guys do me a favor, anybody, drop the link to Thailand Bound's channel. I think it's called This dude has been doing it for years. He tells stories, and he's the only one that walks through the streets of different areas of Thailand. Now I got to give credit where credit is due. He does that. Yeah, I think it's called Thailand Bound. So yeah, a lot of guys they'll sit up there and shout out to Theo once again with the $5 love. Brazil, and more Brazil.
Where? Who? You been where?
You ain't no weave, nowhere, barely little to no makeup. She ain't had to sit in a sauna for her tan. All she needed was the natural sun.
Where who? For real. Oh, really? That's how you feel?
You're not getting it. It's not clocking.
Once again, you know how to think about Theo with the Japanese, Asian, Brazilian. You know, average. Come on now. We're looking at average at best in other countries. This is an average Asian Brazilian. You see how beautiful this woman is? This is average. This is average. Yeah, Thailand Bound. That's what it was called. Thailand Bound. Thanks, ST. Corporal himself. Glad to see you here tonight, Corporal. Mr. Jones himself. This average, bruh. Look at that beauty. Yep. He said, I can see the roots. He said, I'm on an airplane. Chewy is with me. I'm gone. And yes, she's average in Sao Paulo. Average. This ain't average in the United States. Average United States is 70% of women are considered fat or obese. That's average United States. 70%. Oh, y'all can look that stat up. I don't know why y'all trying to pretend. Okay. I don't know why y'all trying to pretend like America's ain't got big girls, big girls. Big girls with fans in their hand. Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
Here we go. We still in Brazil. Afro-Brazilian. No weave, nowhere. All her curls. Very, look at that face. She done gave you a close-up. How much makeup do you see caked on her face? On any of these women we showed you, did you see a bunch of makeup caked on their face to where if they went to bed and woke up the next morning, they wouldn't look like who they are? Yes, sir. Come on now. These are average women. These are the women that say I am average in my country. These are not the models of their country. These aren't the top 10 of their countries. These are the average in their countries. That's what my point is. My point tonight is average at best in the United States. The best that you will want is average in other countries. The best that men in the United States want is average in other countries. Easy, I'm sorry, but the big girls in Brazil look way better than big girls in the United States. Absolutely correct. That's all over South America. He said, Viva Brazil. Viva Brazil.
There is thick women, and then there is South African thick women. Guys, listen. So I just came across, I think she's a Kenyan woman, right? And she speaks about South African nyash and how she sometimes used to think that it was editing until she was able to meet South African women and she realized that it's all natural. I don't even think that South African women know how blessed it is that we are. And I remember there was a time I used to travel a lot, right? And I lived in LA for a while, and then I lived in New York. The amount of times that women or people will stop me to ask me where it is that I got my body done.
New Yorkian. I communicate in bow, kaka boom.
Come on.
That's how I talk.
Average at best in South Africa. We just saw the Lighter sister. Now we're looking at the Caramel sister in South Africa. Come on now. We're talking about average. Very little to no makeup. Very little makeup. Each one, if you notice that the average woman in other countries wear very little to no makeup. They are not caking up their makeup. They are not caking up their makeup. They're not putting it on as thick as frosting. The reason why you guys in the States can't tell the difference between the transgender, the transformers, and regular women anymore, you know why? One of the reasons? Because the transformers wear their makeup as thick as the regular women, and the regular women in the United States wear their makeup as thick as the transformers. That's one of the reasons why y'all can't tell the difference. That's one of the reasons why y'all can't tell the difference. This is just an average woman in South Africa, beautiful as she can be. And she's average.
You feel me?
No, more. Average women in South Africa. Come on now. Am I lying? Average. This is not the average women in the West. Big hips, big thighs, small ankles, small waist, nice breasts, and a collarbone to match. Deep dish dimples. She looked like she going out to have a great time, and notice she ain't got a bunch of makeup caked on her face. She ain't got a bunch of makeup caked on her face. No stomach. My man Dave says this. Honestly, Andre, you're making it hard for me. I want to be a lion one day. But these average ladies got me in tiger mode forever. In the words of Dr. Umar. Yes, sir. No stomach, Meek. Ray said this. He said, I want to go to Durban next week. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Average in the world. That's why if I could just get more men to not lose your mind on those 4% of women in the United States, man, I feel like a part of what me and Andrea are trying to accomplish will be accomplished. If I could get more men in the United States not to lose your mind and not to be simping or just begging for love from the women in the United States. Oh my God, if she leave me, I ain't gonna have nobody else. If I could get y'all to get y'all passports and come out here to normal women. I'm not talking about the party girls and all that. I'm talking about to come out to these normal African women, these normal Asian women, these normal South American women. If I could get y'all to just come out and just be around normal women, I ain't talking about being around superstars or the top 10 beauty this. Because no matter where you go in the world, a woman that's in the top 10 beauty is always the headache one and the crazy one. Corporal said this. He said, that's what I tell my lady. Please don't wear your makeup like these women who look like they have on a mask. Preach, brother. Preach. I do not play that, man. I kid you not. That caking up makeup, like in layers. If I could put my finger on her face and I can leave my fingerprint, that's too much. That's too much. Some women put on makeup like it's a primer. They put the primer on first. Oh man. Bobby says this. He said, Dre, where can I get information for the U.S. Embassy guidelines for the country of Colombia? The U.S. State Department in Thailand. It should be the U.S. Embassy or the U.S. State Department's guideline. Or that's a great question. Just like you wrote it out, I would write that out for ChatGPT or DeepSeek. DeepSeek is Asia's version of ChatGPT, right? And I love it. DeepSeek too. But I would use that for Genesis, DeepSeek, or any other AI platform, and I would put that question in just like that, and they'll give you everything that you need. Pure genetics. Pure genetics. He says she takes her time cooking. Come on now. Let's not talk about the cooking part. Let's not talk about the average woman in these countries can cook and burn like your grandmama. Let's not even talk about that. Shout out to my man BTC, Mr. Bitcoin himself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chris is in the building. Chris says this. In case you haven't figured out the underlying thing, how can you lose over? Hey, Chris. I ain't gonna even lie. I thought about that years ago. I won't even lie. You saying something. I'm gonna tell you something I never said to you guys, man. I thought about that years ago. If you just be you, you can get a baddie overseas. Just being you. Just be yourself. Don't pretend to be somebody else. Don't pretend to be this baller dude, this weekend warrior dude. I'm a bomb out of. If that's what you do, cool. I'm telling you, every dude that's just a regular dude like me and Ronan and T-Mac, we always end up with the nicey-niceys, no matter what country we go to. I'm going to say that again. We always end up with the nicey-niceys. Just from being ourselves. We ain't flashy. Ronan ain't flashy. I ain't flashy. A lot of you do. Jay Fleming, when he comes down here, he ain't flashy. He be with the nicey-niceys. We don't be with no pay-for-play chicks that be up under, or some chicks that be like, oh, I got me a foreigner girl. Let me hang out with him for the weekend party girl. No, that's y'all dudes. I'm telling you, you ain't never lied. If you just a regular dude with how can you not get a fine one? It's too many. It's too many fine ones in Brazil. It's too many fine ones in Peru. It's too many beautiful, gorgeous Filipinos. How can you not get one? Dude, I'm going to tell you something. I told y'all this story before. When I first came to Medellin, and I had this chick that I hooked up with, and she was a cutie, right? Petite, everything. I don't really do short chicks, but this time, and I remember walking her out of my spot the next morning, right? Now, remember when this is like my third, fourth day in Medellin, I met somebody, and I had met her online, and we had been chopping it up for like 4 or 5 months. So I already had a rapport with her. So don't get it twisted. I already had a large rapport with her. Really cool. She had to go to work the next morning. So I walk her out, and you know what the dude, and I thought she was a cutie. Do you know what the dude at the front desk told me as I was walking back in? He said, come here. I said, yeah. She's not attractive. I'm looking like, did you see what I just walked up out of here with? Body banging. Cute as she want to be. He said that like he was giving me some advice like, dude, if you going to be in this country, nah, step your game up. Hey, fellas, y'all laughing, but for real, that's exactly how he said. He was so calm. He said, "Come here, sir." He was the front desk dude, like the Continental with John Wick. He was like, "She's not attractive." He didn't say no other words. After he said that, and I kind of walked away. He gave no other advice. He just said, "Shit." And those few words, as a man, spoke volumes. You better believe I stepped my game up tremendously. If that was not attractive in South America, like I said, I only had been here 3 days. Let me venture off and see, not just in El Poblado, but because I just so happen to have a hotel in that area when it was kind of like a calm city, area, not when it's wild like it is now. And so let me venture off into Medellin and see what's out here with this. He ain't never lied. What I had just smashed wasn't even average at best. She'd have been a cutie for the States. But I had to come to the conclusion, bruh, you are in South America. That which you can smash that looks good for North America, you can't get away with here. So you better step your game up. All this beauty running around here, all these Venezuelans running around here in Medellin, Brazilians, women from Thailand all over Medellin, and all other Asian population in Medellin. Man, if you don't get off into deep heart of Medellin and find you one of these fine, man, he ain't never lied. He ain't never lied. Yeah. He was trying to tell you that you could be beta. I'll never forget that. Never forget it. And then I thought about this statement that Theo, as time went on, and I was smashing Colombia's version of Beautiful. And I thought about, not this one right here, sorry. About Theo's comment. Let me see if I can get back to it real quick. Not that one. Was that Theo that said that? That was Theo. No, Theo said it was Theo's comment. Here we go. What? No, that's not it. That's not it. Somebody else said something that kind of caught me. How can you lose overseas? Thanks, Chris. How can you lose overseas? He ain't lying. I've seen some of you dudes, I mean average dudes with some of the baddest mother. And I'm not talking about the party girl or paper play, because I can tell the difference. I'm talking about you dudes that have been here for a minute and you just got you a regular girl that got a regular job, or a regular woman who owns a regular this or she owns a regular that. And bruh, y'all be having some breathtaking women. Breathtaking women. Boy, y'all be seeing Elle when she puts it all together and go hanging out with Richie Mack. Beautiful woman in Thailand. Elle don't be putting on a bunch of cake up. Get her hair together, put her cute dress on, and look good with her man. Richie ain't changed nothing. Richie Mack about that tall. Not hating on the short man. What I'm saying, Richie is just an average dude like the rest of us. And he ain't had to change for nothing. And he got a cutie. Same thing with Rolling Travels. We looked Rolling Travelers. We looked at the photos of his woman and all that beautiful hair and everything, and they are a wonderful couple together. Rolling just an average dude just like us. When I tell y'all, dude, when this brother said this question, I thought about this years ago. How can you lose? How can you lose in these other countries? If you go to Poland, you go get your tall, you can trip over a fine supermodel tall chick that wants you to be hers. Germany. Come on now.
You cannot lose. And y'all sitting up there letting fat chicks in the States and Canada and UK try to tell you who you are, and you on suicide watch, and you need to get therapy, and you need to bitch, I gotta get my money up. For fat chicks in the States? If he don't make $300,000 a year, he can't be my man. What? Man, please. Y'all bigger man than I am. Y'all bigger man than I am, because I ain't never going back to that mess. Oh man, Rory says this. Shout out to Rory being in the building. He said this. He said, he says, bagged one, and she's a traffic stopper baddie. Ain't even that hard. It ain't even that hard. I swear. I understand. Listen, I have nothing against the weekend warrior dude. I got you. I feel you. But for those of us that are down here longer than a weekend, I'm telling you, bruh, in these countries, you can come up on some women that, I'm talking about average women, that you would have not dreamed of being able to pull in the States, because it's all about that money. You be seeing white dudes in the States that got the chicks in it, stepping up, long legs, stepping out the Lamborghini, or stepping out the Rolls Royce. He's got 3 baddies. I'm like, shit. I would smash their cousin in Russia. I smashed their cousins that look better than them in Poland, in Austria, in Belgium. These are the same the same chicks that got us food in the States that you think like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh, and them some regular chicks in their home country. I'm gonna go back to the video, but I'll never forget this. There was a girl that posted her, this is her Instagram post. She posted herself in Brazil. Posted herself at home in Venezuela. She did a little short 5-second clip of her in Venezuela. Cute, average, attractive Venezuela. Just in the hood, just living her regular life. She was just regular Venezuelan chick, nothing special about it. Dude. She posted 6 months after being in Miami, stepping out of a Lamborghini looking like a dang supermodel in the United States. I'm thinking to myself like, does this dude not realize this a regular, everyday chick in her home country? The chicks that y'all be drooling over, oh my God, all over Instagram, all in the DMs, man, hell out of here. Them be regular chicks in their home country. Regular chicks. Absolutely correct. L makes a $12 dress look great, respectfully. Absolutely correct. Shout out to L Boogie, and Richie Mack. Absolutely correct. And he ain't had to change his personality for nothing. He ain't had to walk around trying to act like he flexing. He ain't had to do this. He ain't had to do that. Just be who he. Some of you do. It frightens some men to think like, hey, it ain't that easy. It can't be that. Of course, you got to vet women to know that you got the right women. But it is that easy to get you a baddie. That ain't no lie. That ain't no lie. When y'all be looking at me like, oh man, Andre, so this and that. Man, Andre is beautiful. Andre is basically the average Colombian. There's so many beautiful women in Colombia and South America. Andre's a cut above average because she's got those Asian features, but in her country, it's so much beauty. Now, Andrea doesn't walk around like, yes, I guess she does sometimes. Though. Yeah, because Andrea one of the few women that love to wear dresses like as much as possible. So because people see her with dresses, they kind of like look at her like, oh my God. But she doesn't do it in a way like I'm better than everyone else. She's just as humble as everybody because she knows the competition is here. The competition is here. Yeah, man. He said, I remember when I traveled to Colombia, my last time around, I found a Colombian woman that's anime, especially Pokemon, and the average woman, they are fine. If I could get y'all to start falling for these nerd girls, I swear these nerd girls in these other countries, bruh. Oh my God, they be fine. They be fine with their little thick glasses on, man. Oh my God. Yep, Chris said, be yourself, stand on business. Absolutely correct. Don't, be able to say no to who you need to say no to, and yes who you need to say yes to. Stand on business. Look clean, not flashy. Smell good. Absolutely correct. They will come to you without having to say anything. Absolutely correct. It is not that serious. Somebody will introduce you to somebody cool, somebody good. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy how hard we have to work in the United States and then go to other countries and other people will help you find a baddie. Yes, sir. He said, I have half of my 6-figure salary now for my next move, best move to South America. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. He said the greatest, he said it's greater later, gentlemen. Absolutely correct. Get your money and priorities straight and get those passports. Those lovely ladies are waiting for you, tall or taller, rich or comparative foreign men. This is true. And the other beauty about being a foreign man, before I go back to the video, I'm telling you guys the benefits of being a foreign man. First of all, don't listen to American men that ain't never been nowhere, or American men that have been burned. Say this again. Don't listen ever listen to an American man, a Canadian man, a UK man that don't have a passport, ain't never been nowhere, or ex-military dude that ain't been nowhere in like 20 years. Because the Thailand that he knew is gone. It's been developed. The Taiwan that he knew, that don't exist no more. He was there 20 years ago. That Taiwan don't exist no more. So when I hear ex-military, I was in Vietnam in 84. 84? You know what Vietnam looked like since 84? Man, I got 3 Vietnamese kids. You can't tell me about Vietnam. I was in Germany in 1999. 99? You know what Germany looked like since 99? So whenever I hear old head military dudes talk, I just let them talk. But dudes that be on TikTok, Instagram, all those other content, and they ain't never been nowhere, man, don't let the dudes move you. Content creators that ain't never been nowhere, but they only go somewhere on vacation. Like I give you a perfect example. Shout out to our brother Anton. Got love for him. Anton been to a couple of countries, but he's either went there on business, short business trips, or a short vacation with him and his family, which is cool to do. But he doesn't live in these countries and travel to these countries and get to know these countries, these people, and their cultures like we do. So when I hear these dudes give their 2 cents, I look at them like they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I really do. I don't care how much money they have. I don't care how many views they have, how many subscribers they have. I don't care. I have a guy on, and if they haven't been anywhere, I'll still interview them because I want to hear what they have to say. If I want them to learn from us about the experience, and maybe they want to travel. But at the end of the day, guys, don't listen to these dudes. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Don't listen to bitter men that came out, got burned, and went back home. Don't listen to them. They still in their feelings. They still hurt. I can't stand Colombian women. I went and I gave a woman up to $10,000 because I would send her money every month for 3 years, and she had a man. I can't stand Colombian women. Bruh, you didn't take the time out to vet. Take your time, get to know somebody. You just looked at her beauty and you got. And it's a lot of dudes that do that, and then they run around the world bitter. They go to other countries and tell everybody, don't go to Colombia, don't go to Colombia. Because you and your boys got burned. You and your boys want to be with party girls instead of just regular women. So, dude, don't be listening to them. Let them talk. Just let them dudes talk. Don't go in the comments. Don't argue with them. Just let them dudes talk. Some people just gotta let them talk. The Bible says this: even a fool looks wise when he keeps his mouth shut. So you can look that up in Proverbs. Even a fool looks wise when he keeps his mouth shut. So sometimes you just gotta let people talk. You really do. Don't let them people move y'all, man. Theo says this once again. Shout out to Theo with the $5 love. Theo said, remember, guys, Lizzo losing weight, man. Lizzo gonna come out to y'all, man. Y'all gonna be like, damn, is that Lizzo? Oh, she looking good. Lizzo is ready to love you long time if you stay in the States. He said, why go abroad when Lizzo is so eager to be your woman? She eager to be your woman. Woo. Can't do it. Just can't do it. He said, that's right, Dre. A real Detroit brother. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with us. Shout out to Barry Hamilton and the family being here of the Hamilton family. He said, we're waiting patiently for Lizzo to be a size 10 to take her out on a date. She's working it down for you. Shout out to Waukee being in the building. He said, great. He said, the great Dre. Keep teaching, bro. Glad to see you guys out here. Kid you not. He said, Phu Quoc Island, if I pronounced that correctly, Vietnam is a great place for a couple or family to vacation. He said, my daughter prefers it over Bali. Y'all better put that one. Let me write that one down. Is it Phuket? I think it's Phuket. Okay. I'm always on learner mode. Shout out to all you guys. And Zeta says this. He said, I had to school some guys on Mexico. They said that only in Tijuana, or that they only been to Tijuana, and I tried, and tried to say Mexico wasn't the hype. I told him that you ain't been nowhere. That's true. They ain't been nowhere. But one city, he sounded so stupid. They ain't been nowhere but one city. And they trying to say that they know all about Mexico. I know people that's been to Tijuana 10, 15 times and swear that they know all about Mexico. One city. Dudes that be coming to Medellin swear they've been to Colombia. I'm gonna say this again. Me and T-Mac can attest to this. Dudes will come to Medellin 15 times, swear that they know Colombia, that they know Colombians, that they've been to the country. And we are trying to tell dudes that Medellin is not Colombia. Medellin is in Colombia. Y'all swear that everything that you experience in Medellin in Cartagena, that is it. No more to the story. Might as well go home. It's crazy. He said, I would never get married in this States. Actually, because of the laws too. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. Recently, my family was trying to get me to date a woman with 3. See, that's some old I had to tell them, hell no, y'all tripping. She's a good girl and she pretty. She need to be focusing on parenting, not pretty. Mexico has some of the nicest places, but Tijuana is not one of them. He said all of the large Colombian cities look better than Tijuana. Mexico does have some beautiful places. Absolutely correct. They need to spread out and see other areas. Let's continue on. We're looking at average women around the world. Look, we're still in South Africa. Come on now. Come on now. It ain't like she poking her butt out. The butt is out there just because of South Africa.
These are 3 reasons why you need to go find a Colombian woman right now. And what I mean by right now, I mean like after you finish watching this video.
Average Colombiana. This young lady is the young lady that the guys will try to walk up to and say how much. Because they think that the average Colombiana, everybody's got a price. Now, if you're dumb enough to give out money to any woman in the world, she gonna take it. This is an average Colombiana. These are the women that you see. I see these women in Andrea's family, Andrea's friends, the Afro-Colombian women. I see these women like this at the groceries. Come on, guys, at the grocery, working at the counter at the grocery store, working at the counter at the pharmacy, riding by on their motorcycle. Come on now, am I lying? This is just average Colombiana.
Go do your research and yeah, go get right. Number 1, we do everything for you. Cooking, cleaning, you name it. I mean, we do it. Number 2, people think we're crazy. I don't think we are. I think we're just crazy in love, and if we feel a passion, it's just passion. That's all it is. We're not crazy. That's the misconception there. We're not crazy. We love you. That's all. Number 3, you'll never get bored. I mean it. We're the funniest people, and we always make you laugh. You'll always have a good time with us. Like, there's just no other better option out there. I'm sorry.
Average Afro-Colombian. Average. Take it, bruh. I'm in Cali. 40% of this city is black. If I tell y'all this the average everyday sister, not too much makeup, thick on the bottom, she's sitting down, got a small waist. Chocolate. All over the country. Remember, we just had 600,000 black folks from around the world here this past week for the Petronio Alvarez Festival. So when I say it's chocolate everywhere, it's chocolate everywhere. And you know what South American women have always been showed their pride in, no matter how much they are successful in business. You notice that they love showcasing their domestic skills. The young lady that we just looked at, the first one for Colombia, she said, we'll cook for you, we'll clean for you, we do everything for you. She ain't lying. She ain't lying. Now you got another woman, the sister right here. Pot in hand. When y'all last time y'all saw a woman in the United States trying to showcase herself with a pot in hand? No, they want to show you the business side. They want to show you the fashion. Look at my outfit side. Look at my purse. Look at my fancy shoes. Look at what type of car I'm stepping out of. I'm top notch. What does the Afro-Colombian show you? Watch me cook. Watch how I cook.
I like to downplay a lot of shit, but this is it's a big
Slim Goody. Slim Goody. Nothing but the DNA.
deal. Damn.
Ain't no weave nowhere to be found.
Addressing Colombian stereotypes.
No. People think that Colombian women just want American passports. Like, ¿quieres un pasaporte americano?
No.
Nah, she
No
doesn't
importa
care.
tu me.
Or a green card.
No.
See,
No
they-
quiero un esposo controlador.
Do you think a lot of Colombian
Said they do not want a controlling man.
women like foreigners?
Yeah, sí.
Why do Colombian women like foreigners so much? ¿Por qué?
Porque son muy divertidos. Su acento es muy bueno.
She likes the accent. Isn't that crazy? We have an accent over here. Like, our accent is cute. People think her accent is cute, but over here,
Yes, it's
we
really
have a
cute.
cute accent.
Gusta, Ashley.
Divino.
Es muy bonito aquí. ¿Sí?
So men are more than willing to put their lofty aspirations on the back burner and date someone within their means. You women really have to come off of this. It's getting worse by the day. The majority of women out here are not 8s and 10s. The majority of us are 7s and below.
That's a good point. That's the end of that video, but that's a good point that Theo said. Colombian dudes, the locals, because when I go to a country, I don't care about what you passport bros and expats and black expats and passport cartels and weekend warriors and sex pats are doing. I'm gonna tell you something. When I go to another country, I'm looking at what the local men are doing. Because I'm not about to spend anything more than the local man. I ain't going to places that are other than what maybe some of the local dudes do. Some of you dudes try to splurge because you got the money. Nope. What is the local man doing? That's what we're going to. And I'm like that to this day, by the way. Colombian dudes, the local dudes, are very frugal. They still smash, but keep their money. They still smash, but keep their money. Unlike a lot of foreign dudes. Unlike a lot of foreign dudes. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, got 3 days off and time locked in. That's the end of that video when it comes to average women around the world. I could have did in detail a little further. And tomorrow's video, I was gonna do Petronio video, but it's just so much video that I'm putting together for Petronio. I'm gonna do that one next week, so I'm gonna show you guys all the Petronio video next week. But I do want you guys tomorrow. We got a great one. Right now, TikTok is going crazy over black people building relationships with our black brothers and sisters in Scotland. In Scotland. And they got some niceies in Scotland. So tomorrow's episode will be dedicated to black brothers and sisters and all that they do, especially the ladies in Scotland. Y'all like, sisters in Scotland? Yeah, bruh. There are Scottish TikTok. Somehow, some way, a brother from Scotland has been promoting Scotland for 3 years. Finally, one of his videos went viral, and somebody started doing research. This is like over the last 5 days. Start doing research on black people in Scotland on TikTok, and we're talking about people, black brothers and sisters in Scotland that had on TikTok maybe 2,000 subscribers, woke up the next morning 25,000 subscribers. One dude said, he said I'm in Scotland, I'm a fitness instructor. He said, I want to say thank you to all the Americans, brothers and sisters. Right, the brother. And he said, shout out to Black Nubian once again. And he said that one brother said, I'm a fitness instructor. He said, man, I've had maybe like 2,000-3,000 subscribers my whole time being on TikTok. He said, I woke up this morning, I got 260,000 new subscribers from all my American brothers and sisters. He said, I just want to say thank y'all. I mean, everybody from Scotland, if you black, everybody's channel was blowing up from black people discovering their brothers and sisters in Scotland. And you know who been on TikTok hating? The brothers and sisters from the UK. Y'all ain't no black. I mean, it's been going, the beef between UK brothers and sisters and the brothers and sisters in the States was already, you know, strong enough. Now we discovered our brothers and sisters in Scotland, and UK have been putting out videos like, man, y'all stupid Americans. That's why y'all so dumb. Y'all ain't know no black people's in Scotland. That's stupid. Y'all ain't know none of that. So now the Scottish people like telling UK, F you. Y'all just hating. And people in the United States, dude, it's a whole big beef. People in the United States been throwing up videos like crazy, man. F y'all UK. Y'all just hating because we collaborating with our brothers and sisters in Scotland. You got so many, dude. This is so big that there are brothers and sisters that have already landed in Scotland. They have already landed in Scotland. Yep, the Moors. A lot of people don't realize that about how far the Moors stretch. See, we talk about the Moors when they were in Italy, but a lot of people, absolutely correct. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. A lot of people do not know how far the Moors stretch all the way to Scotland, all throughout Europe. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, T-Mac. I was going to save that part for tomorrow. Some of the history of blacks. One brother said, my family go all the way back to beyond King James, to the 1400s. So now the FBA Scottish and the FBA stateside are forming this alliance against the haters in UK, because you know UK always telling us y'all ain't got no country, y'all don't know where y'all come from, blah 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 blah. They tried that on the Scottish, and the Scottish are like, nah, bruh, we black, but we go way back, just like black people in the States. So now black people, dude, is brothers. I said this movement on TikTok started 5 days ago. It's brothers and sisters that have already landed in Scotland, already doing content. It's brothers and sisters that said, I already had planned to go to the UK. I'm canceling my flight to the UK and I'm going directly to Scotland. And you got these black people in Scotland giving all the information on where to go to this city, go to this club, go to this restaurant, come to my barber shop. I mean, the black Scottish are giving all the scoop on where to go to, where to party. So I got a lot of that for you guys for tomorrow as well. So we're going to have a fun watching our Scottish brothers. And dude, they got some baddies over there. I ain't know they had some baddies like that in Scotland. I'm like, man, that's a Scottish chick with the Scottish accent? Brothers like, I'm going. Dude, it will amaze you how many brothers have already landed in Scotland already before we got there. Passport bro, stand up. Stand up. A lot of Africans have settled in Scotland in the last 20 years. And that's what they said. They said the best place is to go to is Glasgow. Or Glasgow. I think it's Glasgow. They say that's the spot where you want to go to if you want to see mostly brothers and sister areas, black businesses, so forth. They say Edinburgh is nice. One brother's already over there. He's already doing content. And he said, listen, Edinburgh was nice. It was cool. He said, I feel at home in Glasgow. And so I got all the information on the clubs, the party scene. I got everything for y'all for Black Scotland for tomorrow. Come on now. I got to show y'all. This is love crossing borders. We got to cross borders. So shout out to all you guys that are going to be here tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. He said there's a book called Nature Knows No Color. Let me write that down. Absolutely correct. Said Nature Knows No Color. Color line book. Okay, there we go. Nature Knows No Color line.
by Joel Augustus. Cool. Yeah, I know I like to build the library. And pictures of black nobility in Europe. I've already got that for video tomorrow. I already got that. I already set up the black nobility in Scotland. He said, yes, I am FBA linked to over in Europe. Shout out to you, Ronan. Yeah, I'm gonna move over to the Russians, black Russians, and then I'm gonna move over to blacks in other parts, like in Poland. I've been following blacks in Poland for a while, and their hip hop movement, and Austria. But so I've been doing stuff like behind the scenes that I just don't talk to you guys about until I really put everything together. Brothers are sleeping on the UK. He said, I was just there. Yeah, shout out to you, Montrez. We had a good time when we were there too. He said, yeah, we're going to support them. He said, got plenty of cultural Scottish American friends, Italian Sicilians. Yeah, shout out to you, brother. Italian Sicilians, black Scotsmen, or black, maybe say in black Scotsmen. And them dudes, them dudes be cleaning them kilts. Them brothers be clean in them kilts. I'm like, I ain't mad at y'all players. You know, you won't see no brothers with the kilts on except for Andre 3000 in the one little music video they did, right? When he was getting married. Man, shoot. Y'all better leave our Scottish brothers alone. We about to bring them boys to light. I might have to get some of them dudes and some of them ladies in for interviews. You know me, I love to reach out to somebody for an interview. He said, Americans can't even compete among Western nations. Absolutely correct. He said, I had some of those same relatives reach out to my family from Scotland. He said, I'm not joking. It was crazy. I never knew until that moment. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you guys, man. See, I'm dipping in somebody's conversation. Whenever I see the asterisk, or the @ sign, I always know, okay, somebody else is talking. He said, well, I guess I'm going to check out. He said, I guess I'm going to check it out next year. Sounds like me too. Sounds like a plan. He said 90% of Western women tactics keeping us away from other countries. Keep us away from other countries. Let me write that down as well. I didn't know about the writer who wrote the Three Musketeers. But let me write that down. That was my bad. That was my bad. Yes, I am, brother. Yes, I am. Yeah. Oh, man. You ain't have to tell me nothing. Any books by J.A. Rogers. Any books by J.A. Rogers is a must for every black person's library. J.A. Rogers books are like black encyclopedia, dude. This brother here, man. If y'all don't get any book outside of sex and race, get Superman the Man. It's a small little paperback. If you want a book on black archaeology, black history, black nobility, black this, that, black that, black inventions and ventures, I'm talking about real thorough stuff that you ain't never heard, black history stuff that you don't know nothing about. Superman the Man. Superman to Man is about a black guy and a white guy sitting on a train. Instead of just writing down information, he wrote it in a story form. Black guy sitting on a train, white guy sitting on a train. I forget if it was a subway train or not. And they have a conversation about race. And then the black guy starts going off into what all blacks have contributed. In other words, he took the white guy from feeling like Superman and brought him down to man. That talking about all the great things that black people have done, from Superman to Man, by J.E. Rogers. Excellent book, dude. Excellent. Y'all naming off some great books. Great. Y'all gonna have my library looking better than ever. Superman to Man, and I'm gonna add that to my my collection. Sex and Race by J. Rogers. One of my favorite black writers all time. One of my all-time favorites. He's got several books out too, man. Shout out to all you guys. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have him in one of the videos for tomorrow. So we'll have his name tomorrow. Because I don't have it memorized right now. Come on, y'all naming off the classics now. They came before Columbus. Come on, man. Y'all naming off the classics now. Y'all naming off the classics. That's a must-have in your library. That's a must-have. They came before Columbus. Man, that's a must-have for your library. Oh, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, y'all, these black Scottish women, man, they just my type. See, I know a lot of y'all gonna run a TikTok real quick. Black Scottish, hey, I got y'all for tomorrow. Say thanks, Dre, bringing good information always. Shout out to you, DJ Dean, in the building. Appreciate you being here. And Twan said, okay, we ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I have that brother information tomorrow, man. And you know what? I think I'm going to reach out to him. I'm going to reach out to a couple of sisters to do an interview. Because he been on it for years and nobody was following him. Nobody was showing him love. He said, man, we got black people here, man. Y'all all loving UK. But you know, we here too. And nobody will listen to him. And then all of a sudden overnight, bam, Black Scots went viral. And I mean mega viral. I mean, because every Black Scot that I was looking at last night when I was putting this together, I subscribed to everybody. Every single person. So if I did it, could you imagine all the brothers and sisters that's discovering Black Scottish people on YouTube? No wonder they all going viral. And they all are like so grateful and they all so appreciative. And then it's so crazy to hear black people. Like one brother had his pen and paper. He said, I got questions. So do y'all got a black Michael Jordan or Kobe? What's y'all sport? Okay. Do y'all have soul food in Scotland? Okay. Do y'all make black movies in Scotland? I need to know. And so it's just so funny to see all the questions. Like one sister said, y'all asking about relationships in Scotland. She said, it's just as bad here as it is in the United States. She said, you know, you got to vet the person no matter what. And so it's just funny to see black people just throwing all these questions at Scottish people and watching UK hating like a mama. I mean, they feel ignored like they are not the new kid on the block anymore. And they are on TikTok mad in a mug that you Americans didn't make UK go viral, but y'all making every Scottish YouTuber and average person go viral. We like who we like. we like who we like. You can't hate on us for liking who we like. James Douglas, let me write that down. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun tomorrow, man. We got some fun. I'm so happy, man, with all that information I gathered. I was like, oh man, we gonna kill a game tomorrow. He said, you'll have a Scottish accent, eh? Somebody said that yesterday with the A. Yeah, while I was collecting the information. I was like, is this Canada? He said, y'all making me feel like I'm a get caught up with the black Scottish. Man, dog, they fine, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. They fine. They come in all flavors, bro. Dude,
All right, I got y'all tomorrow. Yeah, y'all ain't got to. You know how your boy look. I got the same eye for beauty that y'all got. So yeah, I got y'all tomorrow. He said never let them. He said never even thought to look into them. I didn't either, bruh. And me and Andre was gonna go to Wales and Scotland. We were just gonna go to Wales and Scotland. We were already in the UK, and I think we decided to go somewhere else. Now, shh. He said Black Scottish people are very easy to connect with. Shout out to that. Shout out to them. He said also there are many books that cost thousands of dollars. Reason why is because the price. Why is that the price? Because the powers that be don't want the truth to come out. Absolutely correct. For real. That's the last thing we need to see Pookies in Scotland. Corporal said this. Corporal ST says this. He says, Dre, you got to get the book. Come on, man. Come on. Mr. Jones, give your boy some credit. I followed KC Price for the last 30 years of his ministry. I mean, when his kids was kids before his son took over after he passed on. I remember when he did the sermon on race, religion, and racism. Absolutely correct. I remember he did the sermon on that one. And when this book came out, I was sick when KC Price died. I ain't gonna even lie. I was like, man, the Rev gone. That's the father of Black faith. Church down there, what was it, LA? His church is in Los Angeles. Yeah, man. Y'all bringing out some good books. And you know what? I need to order that one to put it in my collection. You're correct. You are correct. Because I remember when he came out with that in a sermon form, and then he released the book. He said, you're going to fall in love with them castles in Scotland too. Yeah, man. I got all type of I'm telling y'all, tomorrow I got you. He said, not only Scotland beautiful, but the Irish. I'm hitting Ireland probably sometimes in the next couple of weeks. I already knew about Ireland and the sisters. That I knew. I've been following them for the past couple of years. I just never told y'all that. They got some nice ones on Ireland. Yes, sir. Yeah, Dr. Fred Price came out with at the Faith Dome with his truth. I remember when KC Price was at a small church. That's how long I've been following KC Price. Before they even built the large church. Before that church was even built. He was the first pastor with the circular stage. Come on, KC. You gonna make me pull up some KC Price tonight, man. You gonna make me pull up some KC Price sermons, man. When he died and Miles Monroe died, and I was done. I said, nah, Miles Monroe gone, and KC, what I'm gonna do? Those were real teachers, man. You know, they weren't just hooping and hollering. They were real teachers. Dr. G.E. Patterson, when he died, man. He say, this is why I nerd culture. He said I nerd for culture. He said, always learning everything. I can language and lands. I love this stuff. I do too, man. I do too. I nerd out on all this, man. He said, I figured you had. He said, I watched it. He said, I watched from video streaming, like the Real Network, Real Player. Yeah. I was KC Price, man. I was tuned in. I'm talking about tuned in. So when the son took over, I was like, okay, we good. We're gonna be all right. Okay, Pop is passed on. The son is still keeping the ministry going. Okay, cool, we good. The Faith Dome, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The mustache himself. I remember when his hair went gray, he started getting his little salt and pepper on the side. I've been following Casey Price a long time. Long time. Woo! All right, gentlemen, let me get ready to get through the exit. Let you gentlemen go. It's been a great show. Let's do some outro videos. We're going to just do one tonight. Keep it simple. Let's do this cowgirl.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world. Running on a hamster wheel, but searching for something I can't feel. I just wanna be a lost girl and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate above the ground and make eye contact with clouds. Now I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. Finally, I always stay dreaming, never imagined I lose my spark. Living in this crazy time, putting back the pieces of my mind. I know how to run from the dark and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate into the clouds. I'm so high above the ground. I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I had to burn you. I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Living for weekends, wishing I could